So just tell the stream, what's your peak rank, sir?
Peak rank Diamond 1 last act, and then right
Okay,
now I'm Plat 3.
okay. How long you been playing for?
Since damn, I don't even.
It's all good. It's all good. You don't have to remember.
Well, I started episode 8 Act 2, and then yeah,
Okay. Oh, pretty recently. Episode
yeah.
8. Okay, okay. Bro. If you're a diamond in like
Mm,
one episode, is pretty not bad. 2 episodes, like I was talking to stream. Like most people are stuck gold, silver for 3 years. So I mean, you're on a good start.
yeah, yeah.
Okay, so then let me just take a look here. Also, so what do you really want out of Valorant? Make sure you queue.
Oh yeah. Well, also here, like I'm like Skye only, but like
Okay.
I think it's bad. Like like
Okay.
like it's like the only agent I'm comfortable on.
Okay.
So
Yeah, make sure you queue. Okay, so but what are your goals? Like, what do you want out? Like, where do you want to end in terms of rank,
I
or what do you
wanna
want to
be
go
like
pro?
Ascended 1 soon.
Want to be ascendant once soon? Okay, 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 okay. I think we can definitely get you there. It's not that hard. I'm gonna be very brutally honest. Like, if you're a diamond player, going to ascendant is like it's the same bracket. Like, they're all the same player type of players. So, in terms of skill as well. So, we'll
No, I
get there.
mean
So,
the game like it puts me like in plat lobbies, and then as soon as I go in like a full diamond lobby, I feel like I could tell the difference right away.
yeah,
Like
yeah,
this or something.
right,
But
right, right.
yeah.
Yeah, for sure. So, I'm just losing my train of thought here. So what is your role? Your main role?
Uh, just Sky only, and then if I ever need to fill as initiator, I could play
Yeah.
any initiator.
Okay, great. So, would you consider yourself a initiator player, or you just think you're just a sky player only?
No, I'm mainly just Sky only.
Okay, okay, yeah. So then, one thing I'll say before we get into session is like you really gotta understand that this isn't a game where you can only main one agent. Okay, you gotta main your role. Okay, so obviously you like to play Sky. I'm not gonna hold that against you. I think it's fine to play one agent, but there comes a point where you need to understand the role, and that will help you become better as a player. And those skill sets will transfer into any agent under that category, if you get what I mean.
Hmm.
So, if you play Sky really, really well at a immortal level, you're gonna be able to play every other initiator really well if you worked on your game. In quotation, you get what I mean? Like, actively understand the concept of what is the initiator role, stuff like that. So, that's what I'm gonna try to help you understand as well in the session. I'm gonna really try to show you what the initiator role is about. I don't know if you're watching my stream, but I just had a Sky player as well, and he was really, really good, and he just started the game, and so I'll be able to help you as well with all. And I'm an initiator. It's probably one of my sub roles. My main role these days are probably controller, duelist, and then it's initiator, right? So I have some background in playing initiator in a team aspect as well. Radiant team, Mortal team, only team. So I play Sova,
Match
stuff like that in
found.
team comps. I play a lot of KO, so I can help you with the initiator role. Okay, I explained to my last student just before you today. You know, I'm not a Sky player, but I'm an initiator player, so I can still help you understand the basic concept. So make sure you lock in and play the role you want to play, or your agent.
Alright, where's the fight?
Like your worst map too.
Oh God, it's Pearl, bro. Please, like all my students, it's on Pearl. Oh my God. Like, can I get a abyss or
Abyss.
bind or like Haven?
Oh yeah, fine.
I think I got Haven one time, and I got Pearl like 8 times, and I think I got Abyss like 3 4 times. This is crazy, bro. And again, don't be nervous. I know I'm watching you. All my students, for some reason, get nervous when I'm watching them. Don't be nervous, okay? I can't stress this enough. Just play normally. Don't even pretend like I'm not even here. I'm not watching you. I'm not. This isn't the time for you to show me how good you are. It's for me to see your raw skill. So it doesn't really matter if you win or lose or do well or do bad. Okay, keep that in mind. Too many of my students care how they do in the session, but it's not about that. It's me trying to identify what's wrong with your game, and really we can work on that on the custom game. Okay,
Yeah.
so good luck. I'll talk to you after the game. Don't be
Alright.
nervous. Alright, bro. Alright, chat. We're right into it. I've been searching. Oh my god, I like this session. Why?
I know
Plat
your
3
tricks,
almost
little
diamond.
girl. You're not faster than me.
Let me turn this volume up, make sure it's working. Everything's good, right, chat? Mods, Jays, is everything good? Audio? Let me know if it sucks.
Yoda.
Yo.
Yo.
Okay, good.
Cool.
Okay, it's the second session of the day, so it's probably gonna be a breeze. The first one's always a little bit of a head scratcher for me because I'm rethinking about everything that I did, like talked about before and stuff. But the second one's usually always a breeze. It's more smoother. It's less. It's not gonna take as long. Hopefully. So I'm gonna pre-write these rounds so that we were head start from the curve, boys. Wait, I was like, why can't I hear his audio? Okay,
Yeah.
they're going A. They are going A, boys. They are
I could just flash
going
out.
A.
Yeah, go for it.
He says he
Hawk
he
out.
says
Blinded.
he
Art.
can.
Secret.
He flashes
art.
out.
Another one art.
Art
Two
secret.
backside.
They trade.
Backside.
What
Last
the
player
fuck? Why
standing.
is somebody there? They trade
Spike
out.
down A.
Kinda stays AFK church.
Chamber, you are a good shot. But when you can bounce your
Start
back,
scaling
then I'll be
once
impressed.
entried. Yes, sir. I loved it when you said, "Don't be nervous." For me, it's worse. I'll be nervous for sure. Sorry for talking like this. I'm so tired. I'm just being silly. I would have have performance anxiety. No, why? Like, I don't understand. Like, I understand someone's watching, but it's like, just play your game, man. I'm not here, bro. So round 2, they start shop. Imagine if I talked the whole stream like this. How annoyed would you guys be?
Shot down.
Reyna went out. Reyna healed.
They go art. They go art. Leave bomb in shop.
Hawk out. Blinded.
One enemy remaining. Last
Behind me,
player
behind me.
standing.
Oh, but
Act on my intel.
What
Don't
the
give them
fuck
time
did I
to
just watch?
reposition.
Boy just runs into double door, into connector, and dies. You have a question? Yes, you may ask, sir. Okay, so there I wrote, they start shop, they go art, leave bomb in shop, 2v2, it turns into a 2v2, needs to tell his team one there, like the jet, double door.
You
And
guys
the
wanna
bomb
push
was
art?
short,
Take
the bomb was
Skye, maybe go
sharp,
art.
and
You can dog it.
he just runs into link. Like, I don't understand that. What do you think about the true sketch? It's all preference. Like, it's probably really bad. Okay, so, bro, this. Okay, I'm not gonna say anything, but the last student was pretty good.
Scanning ahead.
So
Whoops.
they start mid. Needs to be patient. Wait out. Gain info before wide swinging. Excuse me, I might be burping a little bit. Yes, I am team native. There was a time I did stretch. You know, it was probably for a week or two, but I didn't like it. It was melt my eyes. I don't like the feeling of like my eyes feeling affected.
Not ready
If
yet.
you get what I mean. I don't know. I just don't like that. I have good eyesight, but it's just like I don't like when it
Got
feels
to
like my
target
eyes
this
are melting.
concealment.
My eyes are super sensitive, so kind of fuck with my brain
Last
too. To be
player
honest.
standing. One enemy remaining.
Idiot.
Oh, yikes. So there, he should probably
Wait,
not swing
so
out.
where to go?
Probably let the shop guy take contact or throw a flash. Obviously, it's the third round. We don't know what their tendencies are. But, you know, he could have jumped peeked, he could have jiggled it. He did have to swing. And I kind of caught the middle of it, but I'm pretty sure the Reyna flashed and he swung, but I could be wrong. That's why we have the VODs.
Find their weakness.
The hunt begins.
Recovering it.
Take flight.
Enemy spotted A.
Spike down.
Spike down mid.
My ult is ready.
Last player standing.
Nothing crazy here. They're on eco. They just went mid and died.
We get a pick, we move in. Got it?
These comms are on the ground. No comms, really.
Chamber's probably gonna op be long.
Be a leader.
We could probably get the chamber. Oh, you want?
Rise and bring glory. Hawk
You gonna
out.
flash this guy?
Blocking sight.
I think he's just
Revealing
leaving the
area.
bomb every time. I'm gonna. They start be
Bomb
long.
B.
Flashes a bit late.
Deploying drone.
Heal ready. Squad. Well divided.
You guys help me clear this smoke.
Away with you.
My ult is ready.
I am the hunter.
Spike planted.
One less.
Heal
Flank,
over here.
flank.
Vision. Hawk out. Blinded. Pulling them in.
Back all.
Time
Reyna.
to hunt.
Peeking right.
Scout destroyed.
One enemy remaining.
That was good.
Enemy B.
Nice shot, Chamber.
We could not work out our differences. This is just the beginning.
Just want a default.
Yeah, I'm done. I'm gonna drop spike here.
Chamber can buy.
Need a drop.
You want to play? Let's play.
Watch out, Sova probably upping you.
Joining from
Enemy
art.
tagged.
Yeah, Jet with an op here.
Reloading.
Enemy marked.
Take all art.
Jet
I'm
opping
gonna
B.
recall this smoke.
If you push doors, careful bottom link. Jet's probably gonna watch it. Let's go art here. I'll get bomb.
Yeah, do you wanna dog this?
I have
Yeah, I'm
the
gonna get close
spike.
and look.
Chamber's offing A.
Concealment. Hunt.
Not sure.
Best.
There's one on backside behind box.
Daggers
There's an
go.
off B.
Dugout, dugout. Chamber dugout.
I go for 2 flashes.
Hawk out. Blocking vision.
One enemy remaining.
Trinity. You're welcome.
Got the chamber chip for flank.
Spike planted.
Flowers.
Be still.
You guys want to opera now?
Reloading.
Nah.
My quiver is never full.
Round 7.
If I get orb, I can wall for us.
I'll drone the corner. Jet was standing on top of this thing
Keep
with
up.
the op last round.
It kind of broke. We're not gonna have
Watch
it.
this. Blocking sight.
Deploying drone.
Obscuring vision.
One back hall.
Enemy B.
Grab orb.
Revealing area.
My ult ready. Well divided.
Reloading.
Time to hunt.
Planning for long.
Scout destroyed.
Backside.
Backside.
Last player standing.
I'm not sure how they lost this round. Like he probably should have went left because there's an Astro wall. Like whoa, what's the point of clearing right? Even if they are there, you know, you guys are gonna hold the wall. He should just clear the left. He needs to go left. And he needs to
It is so personal.
combo with his
Gun
Sova,
tells me who
man.
you are.
His planning
Let's
sucks.
try working mid again.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to go right here on ping, like close right.
Concussing.
Enemy
Time to hunt. Reloading.
Go ahead. Stand your ground.
enemy spotted.
Hawk out.
One bottom lane.
Blinded.
I don't think so.
140.
My turn.
Spike down A.
Reloading.
Is there any bad team comp like 2 control?
Last player standing.
I mean, in ranked, you know, people that don't know, like in pro play, people 2 initiators is very common, 2 smokes is very common. In ranked, you never see it, just because it's ranked. But I mean, yeah, 4 duelists, 3 duelists, that's probably the worst comp you can play.
They are so dead.
No. In ranked, it's not normal. Only in pro plays. In ranked, it's always the 2 duelist or 3 duelist with 1 smoke, 1 sentinel, with 1 initiator. Like one or the other. Like they'd sacrifice something. But in pro play, it's always 2 initiators, 2 sentinel with 1 initiator,
three.
or like
Maybe
1
try.
smoke or 2 smoke. It really
Yeah,
varies.
come
Depends on the team. But 8. So
Come on, mid. It could be up.
they start B.
4B. Literally 4B.
Oh, I'm enjoying
He's here.
2B, 1A.
My ult ready. Night night.
Got a pop
One's
scout.
still B.
Spike planted.
I'm gonna be late.
Hawk out.
Skye ult.
Seek them out. Found one.
One enemy
One
remaining.
flowers. Last one flowers.
Time to hunt. Scout destroyed.
Backside.
Hawk out.
Good job, you guys. Good old Skye. With that much space, good to just find out where they are. Especially since we're down.
Yeah, I like that comp from Sova. Very good by Sova.
Need a drop. Thanks.
We could probably do mid, because last time we went mid and I just dropped spike on art. I don't know where you went, Ali.
Here we go.
Tail back alley.
One on A
Play.
side.
Chamber
Chamber
dugout.
backside.
Hunt.
Let's look.
KO mid.
Flower, flower.
There's multiple A. Multiple A. Let's look B. Let's go B.
Careful mid. KO with mid.
Ban this guy. You keep putting period,
Flashing
bro.
this jet.
No period.
Reloading.
Jace.
Half
He's not
up.
banned. He's not banned. You don't have to
Pulling
put a
that.
period. Just
Back
put
there.
his name, no period. He'll get banned. I always hear, guys, we need smoke. We need this.
There's
I guess
off
it's
me.
important. Yep, smokes are super important. So is the. How the hell did they
Casting
end up going
range.
B?
Bro,
30
let's
seconds
push to the back
left.
alley.
Enemy B.
Reloading.
End up
Tail alley, tail
going B.
Back hall still.
I am the hunter.
One enemy remaining.
Alley, alley.
Kind of confused. I was
He's
like talking to
linked.
chat,
Linked
and they were
A.
going A, and they ended on B. Like, bro,
Enemy was punished.
there he should have went A. Like, I don't really care.
Level heads until
Like they,
we're
like
home, yes?
what their thought process was. They should have won A. Like they won the round, sure, but like, bro, I don't understand. Just 2A main. They kill the A main
Two more
guy.
boys.
They know they're probably
I
leaning
could- I
towards
do have
mid
wall.
link. He dogged down art. No one was there. Like they need to go site.
Wait, can you get a buy chamber?
Help a girl out, would you?
Huh? Interesting. Yeah, he's not banned though. By the way, you can just retype it maybe. Just
Slash
put
ban.
slash ban. You can do slash ban.
Get out of my
Jace.
way.
Deploying
Slash
drone.
ban and type his name. No period.
Public
he'll,
Legion.
he'll get banned. Fuck, I'm getting distracted. This is round 11.
Enemy
They
spotted.
start B.
Reloading.
You need dog through
This
this.
is flash. Kinda of just baiting hard.
Spike down B.
Look at that. I got the spike. That
Last
spike
player
carrier's
standing.
down. Hawk out. Blinded.
One enemy remaining.
I got the spike.
Last round before the switch.
Yes, he's over.
Bye,
Oh,
Olivia.
okay. I don't know what's happening then. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, it's fine. I guess he's banned. Usually when they're banned, their message goes away, but I still see his message, which is kind of strange. Oh. All good.
I'll buy you jet.
Need a drop. Let's start.
Very cool.
Cover.
Doors.
Oh, okay, I see.
Close doors. Careful
Time to
doors.
hunt. Blasting up. The hunt begins. Reloading.
He's flashing too much to gain
that
information.
be?
He's got to flash
Go
to
ahead.
gain.
We'll go below.
information.
Stand your ground.
Concealment.
Street.
They start mid. One
One more link.
Rainer was street.
and want to go
Rainer's
B.
on safety already.
Mid.
Down.
Spike planted.
One enemy remaining.
Hawk out.
Nice.
Switching sides.
I'm no doctor, but I can patch a bullet hole or two. Let me know if you need healing.
Yeah, no worries. It's not a big deal. Jace. very strange. He starts
A.
the link when the chamber.
Chamber and Reyna mid.
On site, on site.
Just started. Art.
Art.
Alright.
Hawk out. Blinded. Here.
Pushed up Art.
Here.
The Reyna was
One
mid.
enemy remaining.
She was mid, probably Art.
Spike down A.
Spike spotted A.
Nice.
B address. Gun here.
Snack time. Sorry. Only right enough for me.
Alright, we're back in this. Let's go, you guys.
Let's go.
Classic.
Don't give them ground.
Only be
We here, star. Buffer pull.
Here.
On link.
Pulling.
There should be another one link, yeah.
Alright.
They pushed up Art. Two of them.
Enemy spotted mid.
There's a lot of fear in this gameplay. A lot of fear. Like here, he should be holding Art. I'm not sure why he's backing up so far.
Spike down A.
There's too much fear. He's too scared. He's too passive.
Stepping on the
Like,
jet
I can
device.
just smell it off of him. Like you can
They have to
smell
go
it,
Art, the Spike's
right? Like
on.
the jet was
One
holding
enemy
Link.
remaining.
Yeah, bombs and art.
Art is open. He's
I actually ran
backing
a
up
god,
into the
never mind.
connector. Like
Never
bro,
mind,
like
calm.
go hold something. Go try to get behind them. Right? There's too much fear here.
Okay, just play together. Get to our spawn, Skye.
She's
We'll just
back
play.
soon.
If she
Yeah.
30
plants, we
seconds
know
I
she
wrote that
is.
too on attack. Like he was always behind, and he never took space with his util. Like flash and then clear it.
Yeah.
Right? Like
Should defend him.
he's just sat in connector. AFK. He just sat in connector.
10 seconds left.
AFK.
Spike planted.
Literally,
Raven chamber,
like,
Raven
not
chamber.
even joking. That was just like 20-30 seconds of us watching him inside connector. And then he gave him a gun, a phantom.
Art if you can.
Like this is such a winnable position by this Reyna. Well,
Nice.
played it terribly, but
You failed. Now flee.
let's see.
I hate to say it, but probably
see if
best
he
to play as
will-
a team. So, what's the plan?
Bonus here.
Right here.
He's 5 and 9.
Protect our motherland.
I mean, it's not a bad thing, but it's just like I would like to see a little bit more production.
Yeah, Skye get art.
Starts Art.
Oh, 130 jet.
One dies on
That
B
is
4v5.
Better luck next life.
No.
On link.
Last player standing. Spike planted.
Check the. Deep.
Just let them try to catch me.
This is a big round right here. If they lose this round, it's gonna be a little bit. The game might start pulling away. But if they win this round, it might be a really, really close game. Or they might even win it. We'll see.
The hunt begins.
B main right now.
Good, man. Hey, man. Hey, man, go to spawn.
The Cloven right now
Revealing
B
area.
main.
Get out, Jet. Reyna with shops.
In the mid,
Enemy
still.
spotted mid.
Could be Link, Skye. They smoked me off here. Yeah, Link. Connector. Jet dash in.
One enemy remaining.
Last one, Art.
Ready.
Let's go, Jet. Holy shit.
Thought to try
Nice.
harder.
If you're not a good shot today, don't worry. There are other
Thanks.
ways to be useful.
Does anyone have funds?
I'm yawning now. My bad, boys. My bad.
Hey, man.
Hey, man.
Reloading.
Grounded.
I am the
hunter. Enemy spotted A.
One main still. Planning.
Planning A.
Healing over here.
Spike planted.
Reloading.
They're close, hard. One main.
One dugout.
Time to hunt. Blocking sight.
Two main.
Last player standing.
Both main.
I think I could have stuck that. Oh.
NT, bro.
It's not looking
Okay,
so
we know the
hot.
drill. Stick to
They
your
lose
roles
that
and
round.
we'll
If they win
crush
that
it.
round, I do believe they win. But yeah, like he didn't say anything on the retake. He's gotta give some sort of information.
I am with you. We are strong.
What is this economy?
Watch this.
Get out of my way.
I don't hear anything.
A. Pass.
Enemy spotted mid.
My ult is ready.
Not mid.
Spike planted. Last player standing.
Yeah, you guys remember what I said? Like that round was too big. If they win that round, I think they win the game. But yeah, that round, them losing a 4v3 might have. I know it's still close, but I don't know. This next round is pretty big.
Yeah, we could probably retake with Astro.
They demand a fight. Who are we to disobey?
They are so dead.
Just calls a retake, but Astra ult doesn't say where or plan.
Eyes up. You want to play? Let's play. Enemy B.
Well, be long.
Hey, smoke.
Offer Paul.
Go ahead. Stand your ground.
Hawk out! Blinded. One less. You had your fun. My turn.
Shouldn't pop.
Knocking them.
Three.
Enemies.
Last player standing.
Enemy down.
Spike planted.
Yeah, I think this game's over. Like,
Don't sit down. We're not done yet.
yikes, yikes, yikes. I mean, those
Yeah,
of
so try
you
playing
have
with this now.
saw the last
I think,
session versus this
They're
guy.
rushing
Like,
me.
who do you guys think is better?
Play where?
I want an honest answer.
Time is now, fam.
Try and stay alive.
I already know my answer. It's not to bash this guy. It's just like the
Hey.
difference is just night and day. Like that guy was a different
Spike
animal.
down A.
Like he should be in this rank maybe. Like not just because of the lobbies, but just the way his thinking is. It's much more different. This guy has just so much, and you know I'm not trying to bash him. I'm just saying there's a lot of fear in play here, uncertainty.
Jets in. Jet.
He's unaware. He's not sure
planted.
what the protocol is. Look, he's not even clearing his corners. The Reyna's just
Last
sitting there.
player standing.
Like the Reyna's did that to him before. He should be ready for that. I'm not sure, understanding why he's just running down with his knife. He did that 2-3 times already. I've seen. He starts B link. Team tells him A. He's just running out mid with knife. Like I'm not sure what I'm supposed to really tell him here when the round comes up. But besides, like, bro, you gotta like really use your brain. Reyna's been mid every single round, okay? Like on attack, on defense, okay? Like you gotta like identify that this guy is just going mid. Don't just run out. Clear your corners. Be cautious. I'm not
Match
sure.
point.
I'm really not sure.
We got this.
Like the first student from today was better than some of my Ascendant players. It's not even to bash this guy, Jay. Okay, like that guy was just blowing all my students out the water. I was so shocked, and that's why I kind of gave him a little bit more glaze to show him that his potential is much higher than the average person. And I kept telling him I'm not glazing him. I was glazing him a little bit, but I was so impressed, bro. How the fuck is that guy in bronze? He's playing like an Ascendant player. Not just his aim, but just.
Enemy spotted mid.
Finished.
Be long.
Time to hunt. Scout destroyed. Yikes.
Dude, if they would lose this round, I'm
One
gonna
back to
lose my mind.
grabbing orb. Full spawn. Big steps running away.
Yo, this Jet's pushed
Here.
up.
One B main.
Hawk out. Blinded.
Close.
One enemy remaining.
3. Here.
30 seconds left.
I'm pretty sure he's under him. On there.
Here.
Come on. Bro, if they lose this round, I'm gonna lose my mind.
Hawk out. Blinded.
How the fuck?
Spike spotted B.
Whiffing a lot, moving while
Stay taut
shooting.
as a bowstring. The fight demands it.
Like you saw that, like the guy's not even blind and he's moving while he's shooting. You know, I'm not trying to bash him. I'm just being really hard on him, guys. Just keep that in mind. Okay, his crosshair placement needs work. Needs to look for fights. Is too scared.
Reyna A.
And his general notes are gonna be kind of scuffed.
Smokes A.
Yeah, I think it's just Jet B.
Yeah, it's Jet on B.
Many enemies. A.
Spike down A. One enemy remaining.
My ult's ready.
This guy plays B. Was B or what?
He was B,
Yeah,
yeah.
he was B man. Yeah.
Get out of my way.
Spikes aren't.
80.
Heal up, squad.
Like there, he's just back calls. He's
Obscuring
like on the
vision.
menu. I'm looking at these guys just
Like around B.
fighting, and then he comes and dogs. When everything's over, it's a 4v1. Like, bro,
30 seconds left.
bombs down. Art needs to tell him.
Reloading. No drama. Make sure to follow my pack in. They'll lead us right to the enemy.
Bro, if this game goes overtime, I'm gonna lose my mind. And not because I want to see him lose. It's just like it's gonna be a
Rise and
long
bring
day if
glory.
this goes like 5 times overtime. It's gonna be a long ass day.
Yo, if it's A, we can
120
retake.
Jet.
If it's A, we can retake. We have Skye on and then we have Astro.
One street.
One link.
Time to hunt.
Over. On me.
Spike planted.
Seek them out. Found one.
Last player standing.
Okay, GG's.
Attackers win.
GG's.
Boy.
Okay, bro. We got a lot to unpack. A lot.
Bro,
I
that
know-
was like my worst game though.
Yeah,
like,
yeah, no,
I
I
don't-
fully understand it. It's all good. I'm not gonna judge it solely off your one game,
Yeah.
but there's a lot of common repeating things, themes, mistakes that you're doing. So
Okay.
let me just get into the game real quick. We're on Pearl again. Okay. I'll share my screen. You can watch my screen.
All right. Where's the fight?
Okay, I'm gonna go through your general notes first. Okay. Honestly, I didn't try to focus too much on your general notes. There's a lot going on in your round, so I was really focusing on the details of the round. But you know, generally, I did get something. I got a sub. Refusable. Thank you for the sub. Thank you. So anyways, continuing on. So we'll start with your cons first, okay, and then we go to your pros.
Everyone good if my pets run around out here?
I tell
I
all
don't do
my
leashes.
students,
Should be
alright,
alright.
you know, there's gonna be way more cons than your pros. It's just the way it is, especially when you're on the mid, low ranks and you're trying to climb up. You know, it's just the way it is, okay. So we'll start with comms, okay. Your comms, okay, no comms really, okay, and you know you are talking, but I'll kind of get into detail with this, and I don't want to go too deep into it. When the round specific comes, I'll get really deep into it, but I'll just breeze through these points. Okay, so no comms. Okay, you really only calm when it's common knowledge, as in it's something your whole team has seen already, or it's very easy, like one here, one near me, right? Stuff like that.
My ult's
It
ready.
needs to be flowing constantly. Okay, guys, I'm gonna leave you. Hey, what you are seeing as well. Hey, I see nothing. Be long. Go watch mid. Stuff like that. Like it's never like that. It's like somebody repeats something and then you repeat it, right? It's a common knowledge. Or like you Chamber saw him here. You say it. Like everyone knows he's there, right? It needs to be more detailed and specific. Guys, they could rotate back to you. Guys, they're probably coming here. I hear three. I hear two. I hear one. Whatever it may be. It needs to be more comms and more certain. It's almost like you're unsure of what's going on. And obviously it was a bad game or whatever, but still, like, you know, I can still see on the bigger picture how you communicate, and your communication skills are quite weak. Whether you're shy or you're scared of judgment, whatever it may be, or you actually don't know. I'm not saying you, but that person. It's like you gotta work on this skill to become a high level player. Okay, to become immortal is almost 30% communication. It's how you speak to your teammates, including with the game sense, aim, and all that. But comms are quite important as well. And you were all, and I'll get into depth when it gets there. But almost all the time, not all the time. I'll give it a rough estimate, like 70 to 80%. Okay, you're just repeating what is already known or like what someone else said. Like you need to find the information and give it to your team. They're giving it to you and then you just repeat it. It's like pointless, right? Unless you're processing it, that's different. But that's just a given. You should be processing this information that's given to you and relaying information back. For example, if they're mid, they're like, "Yo, we hear two mid." You go, "Yo, I hear one B. Oh, B's clear, B's clear." Right? You're not doing that. You're just here AFK, just AFK brain, AFK in comms, like like Chambers holding the same angle and you're still holding it as well, and we'll get into those rounds. But it's like you gotta feed some information. Chambers holding it, he's alive. Tell him, yo, bro, I'm gonna leave you. They're not coming B. I'm gonna lean towards mid and A. Okay, and he's like, okay, I got you. Go, go, go. Right? That's how high level players communicate. Okay, so we'll kind of move on from that, but we'll get there when it comes up. Okay. Okay, be a leader. You're not a leader, you're a follower. Okay, yeah, I understand it was a bad game, whatnot, nervous, but you need to be the one, especially in this elo, to being able to identify, process information, and also give them direction. As in, guys, there's one mid, one B long, one A. They are default. Stay still. Do not rotate around. Maybe take space somewhere. Maybe we can double fight somewhere. You need to be that guy, especially when you're doing bad. Okay? And I'm not saying that you're a bad player. I'm just saying, especially when you're not heated up, as in you're cooled off, like you cannot aim, you're in your own head, whatever that situation is, you need to actively start doing more, not shying away. Okay? And that's a very common thing. Sorry, let me just drink some water. That's a very common thing at these levels, lower levels, higher levels, same thing. Excuse me. Like, just because you're doing bad doesn't mean you shut up and you don't say anything and you don't put your 2 cents. You must actively do more, as in giving accurate comms, helping your team understand the bigger picture, stuff like that, setting them up. Hey, I'm gonna flash for you. Get ready. Hey, I dog is clear. Backside's clear, bro. Guys, let's go right now. We killed him. We need to go in now. Stuff like that. Like, there's none of that from you. It's not leader enough. It's too followish. And I'm not saying that because you're the worst player in the lobby. It's like good players understand that's what they must do to win rounds. Winning rounds means winning games. Winning games means climbing. Okay, we gotta think about everything at the micro and macro sense, as in the small things that matter and the things that the small things add up to make it really big. Okay, everyone just focuses on the big picture. Oh, I just need good aim and decent game sense. No, okay. Even though I've sectioned off these categories to calm, aim, movement positioning, utility usage, and game sense, there are subsections in between those as well. So it's quite complex to really put all these categories together and implement it. But that's the first step, is identifying where it's wrong, and you really have to identify that your communications need a lot of work. Okay, if I were to rank these skills or these categories, okay, I will give you off this one game. Obviously, if I saw 1,000 games, it'll be slightly different. But off this one game, okay, I'm gonna be brutally honest. It's probably gonna be your best. Is like it's tough, man. Like I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm gonna be really honest. Like and I'm not trying to bash you. Keep that in mind. I'm not trying to personally attack you or make you, talk down or make you look silly in front of stream. I'm just being brutally honest. From what I saw in this game, these categories are quite low. Like they're almost ground level. Not ground level, but almost. Yes, I know you got a bad game, but from what I saw, the mistakes, not even things that I'm like, okay, whatever. It's like it's all good. He's nervous. Like not even the aim aspect. Like just your decision making. It's so low. Processing the information takes you way too long. Things I identified 3 seconds before you. In Valorant, the time of kill is very low. Information using it is low, as in things happen super fast, so you need to be able to process these things within a blink of an eye. Okay, we killed, like, for example, you guys defaulted mid, or like a split kind of default where you guys had two main and you guys had three mid. Okay, they killed the main guy. You need to be like, let's go A right now. Somehow, some way, you guys ended B. Like how? Like you guys killed the Excite guy. There's one guy max. You dog down Art. There's nothing there. There's no resistance. No one's shooting your dog. There's three mid. You need to lead your team, guys. Through Art A right now. Execute. Okay, you need to be that guy, and it's just a little bit of your information processing, you being a little bit of a follower, you really not sure exactly what's going on in depth is the problem. It's a much more complicated issue than just your aim or game sense or your crosshair placement, right? I've identified that you really are lacking in the mental game, as in everything involved with mental pathing, understanding advanced concepts, entering, lurking, rehits, faking, inserting a lurk. Like you don't have any awareness of all of these, and that's okay. The first thing is to understand that you don't. Okay, the next thing is to understand what I'm gonna try to break down for you and really apply that to your own game, and we'll get there. I don't think you're a bad player. You're probably nervous a little bit and stuff like that, but still, like, I'm seeing a lot of the same mistakes. If it was one round, okay, I'll be okay. It's probably just whatever, nervous or unlucky. It's happening like 4, 5, 6, 7 rounds. Okay, that's the issue. When it repeats itself, I know it's a common problem. All right, so going on that point, like here, like you gotta just identify, like, let's go A. It's gonna be one guy max, right? They're already up here, and somehow they said go B from here. Like you guys were here, and somehow you guys said go B. This is where you need to, and if you went, you guys won the round. I'm not really looking at the results of the rounds, as in if you won the round or whatever. That's not important. I'm looking about what you're doing, your pathing, your thought process, how you identify things, your awareness, situational awareness, post-plant awareness, mid-round awareness, whatever it may be. Like I'm looking at how you think, and it's kind of on the ground level. I'm not gonna lie. Obviously, it's one game, but still, it's if it didn't repeat, I'd be like, okay, whatever. He's probably nervous, but it keeps repeating yourself, and we'll go through it when the rounds come up. But so here you need to hold your ground and say, guys, we're going A. We killed a guy. It's 5v4. It's gonna be two guys max on A, and that means two guys max alive, and that's the only case if they stacked A with three players. You killed one main, right? So, and most of the times that's not the case. They stack towards a mid or B, right? So when they kill the guy walking out A main, you gotta assume there's one, because you dog down Art. That's the key indicator to me that this side is not as resistant. It's the weak side. Okay, if you dogged here and they kill the guy, it's 5v4 and there's two guys shooting. Obviously the simple answer is to rotate, but you dogged down and it was free. Nobody shot at nothing. You just went down like this. They killed. They're ready here, and then somebody just calls go B. Like, why? Just go here. It's one guy. It happened twice. There was another round where the chamber was alone. You saw him. You're like, yo, and you called it out. You're like, he's backside. He's backside. And for some reason, it's taking you guys 20 seconds to go, right? You need to be the guy being like, guys, one on site, go in right now from main. You two need to go. We're coming through Link. We're coming through Arc. We need to go in now. Have some sense of urgency. Be a leader, assertive, and certain. Okay, a lot of my students will question me. They're like, yeah, but this elo or lower elo, they don't listen. It's like, okay, so what? We're trying to help you become a high level player and set you up to play in high levels. Okay, do you ever think they're gonna play like that in an immortal lobby? And that's a question.
No,
No, they're not. They're not at all. They're gonna play off each other. Guys, one backside, we're bum rushing this guy, right? You don't even need to tell them. As soon as you tell them one backside, one guy on site, everyone starts running down together. You do not. There's a certain standard you must meet. So I'm trying to help you understand the standard, and for you to grow as a player, obviously, you need to learn these things, and I'm gonna be really hard on you. I'm hard on all my students because I understand they want to improve. Okay, you don't improve by doing the same mistakes over and over again. Okay, you gotta learn and actually improve. Think deeply, think critically. Okay, it feels like, you know, I'm not sure. You like, how long were you in Plat Diamond for again? You said.
For like the past 2x or 3x.
Yeah, so I mean, you're a new player too, so I can understand that like it takes time to learn these things, and understanding Valorant in a completely different way, a deeper level. Okay, it's not just I have a gun, they have a gun, we gotta count how many they are, and then just kind of guess to where we go. Okay, the best players, not even the best players, Immortal lobbies, okay, Ascendant lobbies, people are really good. Okay, so they're going to actively just destroy you every time if you play like this. Okay, and I'm trying to set you up to be a better player. Okay, and to be a better player is having a better mental game. Your mental game is way too weak. I don't care if you to be honest, I don't even care about your score. If you were like 30 and 10 and you still played the same way, right? Like you're sitting in corners, AFK, sitting in a connector, and just getting your kills, I wouldn't even say you had a bad game. I'd still say you had. I wouldn't say you had a good game. I'd still say you had a bad game in terms of the mental aspect. Okay, your mechanical aspect, it's all right. It's not the best, but that's the easy thing to get. Okay, I tell all my students, aim is secondary to all these categories. You should not focus on aim, especially if your aim is not as strong. Forget it. For now, work on your mental game, understanding timings, pathings, concepts like rehits, fakes, inserting lurks, double fakes, entrying, scaling, retaking, right? Those common angles, off angles, common spots, common corners. Bro, you walk down mid, okay, like 3, 4 times with your knife out. Okay, I picked up that the Reyna was going mid every single round, whether it was defense, attack. Even my stream was saying the same thing, right? They were agreeing with me because I was talking to the stream. Like, like this round right here. Like, why are you taking your knife out and just running out and dying to the Reyna? You know he's mid. Like, you're on autopilot. Let's use our brain. He was mid when you're on defense or attack every single round, lurking, trying to create plays because he's the better player. That's what better players do. They work mid because they know it's soft. The Smurfs, that's what they do. Sure, he's a Smurf, whatever. But like, I don't understand. Like, you're not taking any caution at all. There was another round you walked with your chamber. Your chamber's rounding this corner, and you're not even looking at anything. You're just going around like with your knife with him. He has his gun out. You have your knife out. Like, what if this guy just triggered discipline and killed both of you? You know what I mean? Like, let's have some sort of sense of urgency, a little bit of a caution in our brain. It's almost like you don't care. That's what it feels like. I'm not saying you don't, but when I watch you play, I'm like, bro, this guy's just running it down with his knife every time he goes mid. Like what's the thought process behind that? And I want to ask you, I seriously want to know, like, why are you running down mid without clearing anything? You didn't even clear this corner. You're just running out with your knife. You're a Plat 3 player, right? Like, these things should be super, super common, right? I want to ask you, like, why are you running down mid with your knife out? Do you feel like it's safe? Do you feel like somebody cleared it? Like, give me something.
Yeah, I felt like it was safe.
Okay, right, but you feel like it's safe, but it's not even identified as safe, as in someone walked down, cleared all these angles, or somebody said, yo, it's clear, or somebody went through B main or A main and cleared mid and came back like, oh, nobody's here. It's not even like that. And I'll go through it when the round comes. Okay, there was the round where they just go, they're A. Okay, your jet goes, they're A, coming in, and you just go like this. Like, nobody was mid. Like, you kind of get what I mean. And we'll get more deep into it when it comes. But it's just silly to me. Like, you're a Plat player, diamond player. Like, there's a certain standard when you're a diamond. No diamond player, realistically in my eyes, would ever just run out with their knives out. Okay, maybe they are because it's mid-level, but if you did this in the Immortal level, like, you're gonna be 0 and 20 every single time, because like, he had an off angle, yes, but if you took some sort of precaution, as in, okay, I hold this for a little bit, come here a little bit wide, okay, I look top, okay, and then I start jiggling, like, you would have probably killed him, in my opinion, like, or at least had a fighting chance. You just gave him a free kill, free value for no reason. You're throwing away, you're griefing in a way by just running down with a knife. But anyways, let's just move on quickly. We'll get there when the rounds come. So yeah, be a leader on that point. So I was getting carried away, sorry, because I was just kind of really trying to work on these issues too fast. But so let's move on. So is too shy or only giving information that is common knowledge? So we kind of touched on it. Like, somebody says, like for example, I'll give you the example where Jet was here and he's like, oh, Jet's only B, Jet's the only one B still, and you're like, yeah, he's B, but you don't know that. You're just here back calls. How do you know he's still there? He can hear it because he's there where my mouse is, but you don't know that. You're just repeating what he's saying. Like, you need to go and gain that information, right? You're just being fed the information you're told, and you stick with that, and that's it. Like, sometimes you want to jump peek and peek, but when he's telling you, yo, I hear Jet's long, okay, you don't just repeat and go, yep, that's true. Look at my radius of sound where I can listen up to. I can't even hear if he's long. I don't know. I need to know for sure myself. Or you ask him, hey bro, did you hear him? He's like, yep, I heard him. It's like, okay, there's one long, and then I can just jiggle it or whatever, play accordingly, or take some space or move somewhere else and play a little bit differently. But you just repeat what he said. He was here. I remember he was like, Jets belong. And you're like, yep, Jets belong. It's like, how do you know that? You're over here stuck in a corner AFK. How do you know he's there, right? Like, you don't. You need to go and get that info and see if he's there, or, you know, just reconfirm with him. Hey, did you hear him? He's like, yeah, okay. I got to trust that comm then if he's being adamant that he did hear that. Okay, so that's a common thing you'll notice. Like, you're never... Here and there, you'll feed them new info where it's easy. It's in front of you. Oh, one in front of me or whatever. One link. But, like, you need to be gaining new information. Okay, guys. Nothing's B long. I'm jiggling it. Nope, nothing. Go mid and A. Go mid and A. Okay, I'm walking down B. Okay. Oh, yo, I hear them coming back. I hear 3 running. Come back, right? Like, you need to be like in that flow state, but you're not. You're just repeating what they're saying. They give you information like, he's Link. You're like, yep, Link. Like, it's almost like you're just trying to pretend like you know, but you don't. Like, you're not 100% sure, but it seems like you know because you're repeating what he's saying. But I can pick up on that. Like, you don't actually know. You need to go and either A, go and find out for yourself, or B, reconfirm with your team. Are you sure, bro? And he goes, yes. Then you must trust him. Obviously, times where people get their comms wrong, but you know, maybe in this rank you shouldn't trust him as much, but still at the higher levels, you know, when people say something, they're really accurate. Okay, when they're like, yo, behind you, people trust that comm, stuff like that. Or, are you sure he was there? Yes, there was 2, bro. Like, I'm 100%, right? Like, obviously still gets wrong. Like, it's not 100% accurate all the time, but you know, it's still at a 80-90% accuracy rate. It's still very high. 9 out of 10 times, 8 out of 10 times it's right. So that's really high. So we gotta you know, this is not just only your comms. It's more everything involved in terms of processing information, understanding the game at a deeper level, how enemy moves, what the attackers are doing, identifying what they like to do, identifying what they are doing, stuff like that. Valorant is a super complicated game in that sense, in the mental sense. The mechanical sense is super easy. It's easy to practice your flicks and your micro adjustments, stuff like that. You just have to practice it, your crosshair placement. The hard part, and that's why I told you aim is secondary, and for you, I really recommend just working on your game sense, watching pros, watching VCT all the time, watching T-Dog. You know, he's like me. He provides such free information, and he's a much higher level player than me, and I watch him. Like, he's really good with his information, his processing, his theory levels, stuff like that, and concepts, advanced concepts, intermediate concepts, stuff like that. So let's just move on from comms for now. It's really complicated, and we'll get through it when the round comes up. You'll really understand when you ask the question. So next thing is aim. Overall crosshair placement's pretty good. It's not bad. It needs a little bit of improvement, as in when you're rotating. You probably need to keep it head level everywhere you go. It's a little bit on the neck, body level, but overall it's alright. I don't think it's terrible. It's not like on the ground like some of my students. Some of my students are like in the middle. You're probably a little bit above. You're like in the neck, but not head yet. There are times your head, you know, I tell all my students, like a lot of my students are only head level when they anticipate or know that they're gonna come. Then they're like, get ready for it. But that's not how Valorant is played. You got to be ready for the unexpected, where, you know, you're rotating, look at the minimap, this guy just peeks, you just click because of a reaction, you're like, yeah, scared, you clicked, and he's instantly dead because your crosshair placement's dead. But if you go like this, you're looking at the map, rotating, and he peeks you, you're dead. You got to adjust up. So I'm just trying to set you up to be a high level player. Just get ready for your crosshair placement at all levels, like in mid, like, bro, like, this is unexcusable as a plat player. Okay, I have bronze players, iron players doing this better than you. Okay, they would come clear this and kind of make sure it's clear if they run out, but you're running out with your knife, right? Like, it's like, it's a little bit silly to me, especially as a plat diamond player. This, and I know, okay, I understand you probably had a bad game, you're nervous, whatever, in your head or whatever, but still, make sure, be vigilant, be cautious, and use the information given. Okay, nobody was mid, They're telling us it's A. I know the Reyna has been mid every single round through tendencies and patterns. He's shown me he doesn't like the entry site as a duelist. He's just a lurking duelist. Okay, whatever. Okay, I need to be wary of him. I need to make sure he's not here. He's been doing it so fucking often. Okay, if it's like 1 time, 2 times, different story. You watch the VOD, the Reyna's always mid. Whether he's attacking or defending, he's always trying to take the space mid because I can understand that he's a little bit of a better player. He knows he can get away with it. That's why. Okay, that's why people do it like that. Okay, because he knows people aren't aware of that, and you weren't. He literally outplayed you in that sense, like so hard. Like he metagamed you so hard. Okay, whether he didn't wanted to or not, it just worked in his favor. As in, you just running out with your knife out like 2-3 times. Okay, so let's move on from that. Next thing is, needs to look for fight. You know, it's usually the opposite where I tell my students stop looking for fights. They're just too ego. They rely on their aim. They have good aim, so they start running out and trying to fight people or hold an angle forever, stuff like that. You're the opposite. You need to look for fights. You're just, bro. There's so many rounds on B. You sat like, at least 3 rounds minimum where you just sat AFK here. And my stream pointed it out as well. After I pointed it out, they're like, I agree. Like, you're connector, this round connector. Like, why are you just AFK here, backing up? Okay, they were going towards mid. One guy was here, one guy was here. Okay, he dies, and then you're just so scared to hold this for your team. Like, why are you making this guy look main back here? He's holding 2 angles while you're doing nothing. You understand? You're here AFK, backing up, and he's over here watching main, going back to here, doing your job. You could have just went connector to here, but you're scared because your teammate died here. It's like there's a little bit of a mental thing there that I see, like whether it's uncertainty or fear. It's probably a combination of both, but you're just lost. As you're lost in the sauce, you don't know what to do. You should have came over here and held this for your team, whether it's a tight angle, off angle, close here in the corner. Okay, whatever it may be, that was your responsibility. But you're making this guy come back and forth. I'm looking him at the minimap, the chamber. He's like this. He's coming back to look, and you're just here. You're scared that they're up, but they're not up because you got to understand the chamber was here. He just cleared it for you, bro. You just got to come up and put your chest up a bit and be confident. Okay, I'm gonna hold it, right? And then there was a round where you died here too, like because you're just backing up, and you backed up here on another round all the way to water when they were like here. Like, bro, like you gotta be replacing your teammate. If he dies in this area, you need to pick this up. I don't care what you say, you need to pick this up and make sure they're not running down link for the B guy to die or whatever maybe, or nobody's on B and you're the last line of defense. You gotta make sure you know what the hell is going on during the round. Okay, it's just you're kind of lost, and a little bit of the mental thing is being played into it as well. Okay, but do you understand what I mean? Okay, as long as you understand, bro. You know, I told you it's not personal at all. I'm just being 100% honest. So don't feel like like I don't know. It sounds like you're taking it personally, but you shouldn't at all. This is, if you want to improve, you need to hear the hard truth, and that's my style. I tell the truth. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it and say, yeah, you did a great job, bro. Here, like this was dog shit. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, like I'm gonna be super hard on you. Okay, this you need to come and pick something up and do something for your team, because I'm getting, you know, not upset, but it's just like it's silly because you did this type of movement 7 times. Okay, it's not 1, 2 times. Your back hauls AFK just here, jump peeking 5 times. You jump peek 5 times this one round, whether it was here or over here. Like, go take the space, walk down B main, get creative, use your brain a little bit. But you're just AFK autopilot, just yup, nothing here, nothing here, nothing here. Like, bro, like we gotta play Valorant, okay? You're paying me to help you improve. That's what I'm gonna do. But you have to put in the work and apply the knowledge as well, okay? So next things first. Next is coming with that note. Just look for some fights. Don't just AFK back here, just, you know, waiting for them. Okay, go and be aggressive. They're starting 3A main. Let me just kind of see if the Reyna's here. Take this space. Okay, guys, I walked down all of mid. Okay, could be towards B main, but I'm gonna wrap them A main. Can you guys stay alive? Make some noise. I got them. I got them on the flag. Like, do something productive / creative. Right, like you're just always waiting for them, not looking for fights, not taking space. Like even in this round where you had 2 A main, 3 mid, they, like, you know, I understand you're not doing well, but this is the times you need to speak up when you're not doing well to help your team win and identify the situation. They killed the guy main. Guys, let's go A right now. Like, how did you guys end up B? That tilted me actually a little bit. Not you, but your team going B. Like, I was like, you'll see me in the bottom. I'm like, what are they doing? Like, the A was free. There's probably 1 guy max, and you guys are risking going towards B through the whole map, where if people are good. They're gonna take space and they're gonna be unpredictable. So they wait for you and kill two, and then they've done their job if they're killing two as one person. So we really gotta kind of think about these and work on it. But coming with that note, just take some fights. Don't just because you're doing bad AFK. Just swing. Even if it's swinging to two people, just swing. Try to just be productive in a way. Okay. Next point is moving while you're shooting. So there's a round here and a couple other rounds where, okay, this guy wasn't even flashed for some reason. You should probably just flash up there like that. Oops. Like that. Okay, and then he would have been blind. You flash like this, but I realized that the flash went behind him because he's close. And also, you had the angle advantage first. He swung into you, but then you instantly started crouching and moving to the right, and that's why you could not hit a shot on him. Like you maybe hit one, but I'm pretty sure you're just moved. The inaccuracy was just too big, and he just instantly deleted you. Right? Like at a higher level, in a 1v3, like a Radiant or a low Immortal. Okay, if once this guy kills this guy, like it's easy pickings. He just has to isolate two people, and it's really winnable. I explained to my student before you. It's like a 1v2, a 2v1 in the higher elo is not as important because people's skills are so good where they're able to 1v3, 1v4 very effectively and very a lot of the times. But at these levels, man advantage is super important. So you got to make sure you're up and instantly deleting him. You just went and he's just standing there, just like, and you're dead, right? Like you're kind of stationary when you're crouch shooting like that, spamming. It was a little bit of a panic, a little bit of like a unexpected play by him, like coming out. I didn't expect he would do that either. I thought he would just kind of wait, but yeah, it's just a combination of a lot of stuff.
On that round.
Yeah.
We had a Astra Heaven, so then I thought he was just gonna peek off of me, but I thought that peek was good because like I have a Phantom and then he's like close enough that I could put it on. Like
you thought which peek was good?
Like the peek where you shoot while you move. I mean, I know usually it's not good, but like I thought there like it was okay, acceptable.
like you're not even peeking though. That's the thing. You're holding, right? You're the one holding. He's the one peeking you. Right, you gotta understand the difference. He's swinging you, you're the one holding. So you really only need to stay still and make sure you just time your shot where you kind of are ready for him. He comes in, boom, he's dead, instantly delete. Or he goes super wide, you just readjust and kill him, right? But like there's no need to move. Or if you want to do this play, I'd rather you just stay crouched and just wait for him ready. Don't move and shoot. This is just ineffective because in Valorant it's not like Counter-Strike. Okay, Counter-Strike this play might be valid, but in Valorant, okay, to be 100% accurate, and in this game you must be super precision based. Okay, because the hitboxes are off, and this game's just shitly made. It's poorly made, but what was I gonna say? You need to stay still while you're shooting in this game. You cannot move at all. Okay, even if it looks like it's hitting them while you're moving, it's not gonna be hitting them because there's just so much involved: ping, latency, servers, the information. Like you're gonna get unlucky with inaccuracies. And if you play with shooting error on, especially, you need, and I tell all my students, you need to be in the 0.3 and under range. 0.2 means that I'm 100% accurate where I shoot. So if I shoot here, I'm standing still. If you look at my top right of my screen, it's a shooting error. It says 0.2, right? So that means wherever I shoot, it's hitting there 100%. So, but when you go like this, look at my shooting error. It's blue and yellow. Blue means that you're having a movement error, as in you're moving while you're shooting, and then on top of that, you're also having a shooting error. Yellow is shooting error, as in if it goes up to 0.6, 0.9, or 0.3 higher, it means that you're not accurate. You're not going to hit where your bullets are, even though it may look like it was. And in this case, it did look like you're shooting on him, but it wasn't hitting him because you're moving. The ping, the latency, stuff like that. Like, you need to just be chilled out, calm down, have calm aim. You know he was here. You heard him running up. So you got to just hold this. Have an off angle even if you want, because you know he's close. Have an off angle and just get ready to delete him. Just be calm, okay? Don't do these subjective plays because I've crouched walked and murdered two people like this before, it's gonna work again. No, it's not. You gotta be objective about your play, what you're doing, and every single thing. Okay, everything. I mean everything. When you die, understand why you died, what you could have done from it, what went wrong. Okay, you just gotta break it down over and over again. And if you watch all the Radiant players, like Eggster, all these guys, Psalms, okay, these guys actually do that. When I watch them play and they die, they're like, fuck, man, that's on me. Even though it may not seem like it's on them, they're taking accountability. They're like, fuck, bro, I should have won us this round, right? That's how high level people think. You need to work on your mistakes. Making mistakes is not a bad thing. Okay, running down and you know, maybe like these plays where you ran down is pretty bad. But now you know you should have identified the first time when you did that. And you died to Reina there twice mid like that, like 2 or 3 times. The first time she does it, you gotta be like, okay, you know what? I just realized she's just always down mid. When I come down mid, I gotta clear my corners and kind of play it slower. I can't just run out. Okay, like you need to adopt this way of thinking to really become a high level. Okay, everyone's goals are different. I don't know if you want to be immortal or not, but like if you want to be immortal, you need to adopt a higher level way of thinking. It's like, I'm not saying you're dumb, that's not what I'm saying. It's just like there's layers in thinking. You got to add more and more layers, stuff like that, and kind of build upon what you see through mistakes and what you get right, and just build upon that. Okay, and we'll get there when the rounds come. I can explain more deeply on those, but so let's move on. Yeah, so here you're just, you know, it's just self-explanatory. You're just moving while you're shooting. Never ever move while you're shooting in Valorant. Counter-Strike, different story. Valorant, the mechanics, how they're built, it's not me that's chosen this law. It's the people that made this game, okay? And the people that have found out how to get good at this game have realized, do not move while you're shooting. And that's why there's a mechanic. Do you know what dead zoning is?
Yeah, like A and
Right.
D.
Yeah, like you know how in Counter-Strike you can spam AD like this
Yeah.
and shoot and you're accurate, like right? Valorant, there's no such thing. Okay, it's called dead zoning, where you press D, you stop. Okay, I'm just over exaggerating, but you stop and then you shoot. Okay, you must be 100. Like, let's say for example, I want to take this fight, right? I swing, I'm fully off the keyboard, I'm fully stopped, and then I come back, stuff like that. So, you know, if you know what dead zoning is, then that's good. That's the first step. So you really need to get good at dead zoning, where you're 100% accurate, no matter what type of swing, where you're fighting, stuff like that. What the scenario is, where you are capable in your, you understand your capabilities in killing people and deleting people. Okay, so nothing too crazy there. Just stop moving while you shoot, especially when you're crouched, bro. Just stay crouched. You might as well just stay crouched. You'd kill them way faster. Utility usage. Needs to initiate contact more for his team. Flashing to gain space. Needs to flash to gain space, not to gain information. I kind of mistyped that. That's what I meant though. Okay, you're flashing a lot of times. Like even here when you're in the smoke, like you didn't need to smoke flasher because the guy was coming out shop, right? Like we got to be aware of what our team is doing too, because that will help you to understand what you need to do. Like you have your flash out here, your team was walking out, you got to smoke, like he's got it under control. You don't need to flash it, right? But a lot of your utility usage isn't really to gain space. Obviously you dogged here, you dogged on A and stuff, but still, like you need to tell your team if they're not following your dog to follow it. Like, for example here, you were 3 mid, you just solo dog down, nobody followed it. But you should have been like, guys, go through art, follow my dog, and give them the information. You're dogging, but you're not giving any information, and that'll be on a round specific note down the line, but it's in one of the rounds on attack, but it's not that important right now. But tell them, guys, okay, nothing here on the connector. Okay, over here, art's clear. They would automatically just start following it, but you just silently doing it. They're just holding mid. They're just staying mid. Right? Most people would just be like, okay, I'm going art, guys. I'm dogging down. Hey, A main guys, can you take space? Yo, there's nothing here. Nothing connector. Nothing art. Could be probably on site, backside, stuff like that. But you're not really doing that. So it's more complicated than just your utility usage. There's a lot of things involved. But I just wrote in the utility usage because that's where it kind of goes under. So there's subsections, but you know, use your flash to gain space, not to gain information. For example, on B, when you're on defense, you flash B long a couple times to get info. Okay, great, I like it. Okay, nothing is there. Start taking the space. You can identify that there is nothing there. Obviously not to start at the round, but you know, wait a little bit and be patient with it. So one thing I had the session before you, we were on Pearl as well, and he was playing Skye, so it's kind of like I can help you even further with what we talked about. But he was AFK holding this angle all the time, and I explained to him, okay, you need to understand map knowledge. You need to understand how certain sites are worked. Okay, when they go B on this map, and I'm being specific, on this map, on Pearl, on B, when enemies generally, specifically, you know, people can do anything, but generally, the general population, okay, when they take B, they take B. You're gonna see 4 people, or even a smoke, their own smoke, like an Astra smoke, Jet smoke, so they can swing out wide. Right, you probably have seen that. When they go B, they go B. They come out, start clearing all these close angles because they're stuck in a corridor. The more the longer they're stuck here, long doing nothing, the more chances that the enemy is taking space. So they understand the average person. They must take this quickly. We must swing out, clear all these off angles, smoke whatever. One guy holds it, we clear pillar, and then now we've taken the space. Now we're ready to execute. You don't start executing from here, but why people swing out B is because there's just too many angles. They need to make sure it's clear and work together. That's why they come running out together. It's not going to be one guy running. And also, when they do late lurk up B long, okay, it's not going to be a 10-second late lurk. It's going to be like a 5 seconds, 4-second late lurk. So if you're here AFK for 10 seconds, you automatically know there's no one B and there's no one lurking up. Okay, so you know, here maybe just wait a little bit, flash, okay, nothing there, you start taking the space immediately. Okay, so that's kind of what I mean by that note is use your utility to help you gain space, not just to get information or to see what's going on, but to help you control the map. That's what taking space means. Take space means controlling the map, and it's also information. And I'll ask you a question. If, let's say for example, I started A, okay, I dog up A, okay, you dog up A, you're like this, guys, it's clear, A main, oh, I don't see anything, guys, okay, and then you have two of your teammates, because that's usually how you play this map. There's usually gonna be two mid, one here, one art, one link. Okay, these guys both walk up as well, and then one guy went all the way over here and re-cleared A, there's nothing there. Okay, where can they be? It's
Only like on site,
on site where?
like all the way back since they're not art.
All the way back where? I gave you the
Behind.
criteria. I'll tell you again, okay? You're here. This is you, okay? You dog up long. Okay? You cleared it. Guys, this is me talking as you. Guys, it's clear. A main is clear, okay? Then they hear that. These two guys start walking up mid. Okay, one guy comes through double doors, goes shop. One guy comes up here top mid, clears here. Like, oh, nothing there. Where can they be? Where can the enemy be? The attacking team. You're on defense.
Just B main.
Exactly. Super simple. You've map hacked now because you've gained space. Nobody's there. No one died. Okay, you automatically can deduct their B main. It's vice versa as well. If you started B, you dog out B main, or you walk down B main, and your teammates walk down A, for example, and not mid, where can they be? Let's say you walk down B main and A main. Where can they be?
Mid.
Mid, right. You got it right. So, exactly. So, we're thinking a little bit. So, you see what I mean by taking space. Taking space is almost like helping your team map hack, and you also have to process the information as well, as in, okay, my teammate walked down B main and my team walked out mid, or mid and A, whatever it may be, but you got to put it together, then you can start deducting. Because I told to my students, most of my students, that all maps are 3/3 is a third, like 1/3 here, 1/3 here, and then A with the lobby and art, that's 1/3 here. Okay, you could kind of put this together if you want. So put A main, like all of this together here, cut it off, and then mid is 1/3, and then B is 1/3 as well. So we don't really count spawn because it's kind of all connected. So you kind of get my point. So if we walk down 3/3 of the map, where can they be? It may sound like a silly question, but I want to see where you are, where you at. If we walk down B main, we walk down mid, we walk down A main, where are they gonna be? Super
Like
simple.
on default team.
Exactly. Probably. And obviously they're never ever going to do that. They're not going to be in their spawn 5 people AFK, right? But I try to ask that question to really see where you are, and good, you got it right. They're going to be here. It's so easy to deduct. So use your utility to gain the space to gain information, feed your team, fill in the blank to find the bigger picture. Fill in the blank as in use these pieces of information, as small as it may seem, for you to understand what the fuck the attacking team is doing. Okay, and you struggle with this a lot. You have no clue what they're doing. Even if your team is giving you the information, you know, obviously it's a bad game, whatever. Okay, I'll give you the benefit of the doubt, but still, like, there's a one guy here, and like you're just stuck in connector. Like, I'm not sure what you're doing. I'll give you another example. Chambers long here with an op. You're just here back halls with him as well. Like, go watch something else. Go link. Go do something more productive. As in, okay, there's a time and place where you need to be with him. Not all the time, especially at the start of the round. He can hold this by himself. He had a TP setup, right? So go hold mid. Go make a flash play mid. Go dog down mid. Go dog down A main. Go kind of be ready for a flash with him. Like, just do something else. Don't just hold the same angle as he's holding it and you feel safe. Okay, that's not how Valorant is played. You need to really add value to your team, and I'm gonna be brutally honest. Like, you didn't add much value in this game. You may have dogged here and there, you may have flashed, stuff like that, but I would like to have seen. It was a hard game, you guys lost. I would have liked to see you do way more, not just with movement and gaining space and aim, but by your communication, your leadership, your brain, your mental strength, stuff like that. Okay, it's almost like you tapped out at one point because you're doing so bad. That's what it felt like to me. Not saying that you did, but you're starting to shy away from what's happening on the game, and you're focusing too much on yourself. You kept looking tab. You're like, fuck, I'm 6 and 20. Fuck, like you're getting in your head in a sense. So let's kind of move on from that point. Kind of yapping, but I think these are very valid points that you need to hear for you to really wake up in quotations. So the next thing is, sorry, where was I? Yeah, so that's really it for utility usage. Overall, I think on attack it's quite good. Like you kind of, even if no one really tells you, there were some rounds they were telling to ult. Like you should have ulted 20 seconds ago, and it was a 3v2 situation. Like you should have just ulted going into the site. We'll get in there when the round comes, but it was a 3v3 and just walking in sight, no flash, no dog. But overall it's decent. Okay, it's decent, but still you need to really work on the overall game, as in everything else besides just utility usage. Incorporating everything, your communication. So example, if you're a dog down here, or even link, it can be anywhere. Okay, I'm gonna, okay, you guys come down here as a team. Guys, I'm gonna tell them, right? It's in the name, initiator. I know you, and that's why asked you in the beginning of the session. I'm like, do you think you're a Skye player, or or do you believe you're a initiator role player? And you're like, I'm a Skye player, right? We now need to understand that you are not just a Skye player. You are an initiator. If you're playing Skye, your playstyle should be initiator. You are the one to initiate contact, and set up your team. You are that role. If you cannot do that role, this role may not be for you. And I'm not saying it isn't. I'm just saying for those that are listening or whatever, like, initiator is one of the most important roles. Not only do you have to be a leader, you gotta initiate contact, you gotta process information really quickly, you gotta make these flash plays that are risky, but you need to be able to kill 2 or 3 people when you full flash 3 people in mid or whatever. You gotta be mechanically really gifted as well. Not gifted, but have it really up there where it's solid and you're really holding things up. You can kind of think about it this way. It's like, and that's why they call it flex sometimes, the role. Okay, it's a flex. You become a sentinel plus an entry duelist, or sometimes a smoke too, where you need to flash and cover certain parts of the map and trying to get across, or whatever it may be. So you have to think about it like that. You're not just a Skye player that has dog, heal, and flash and ult. Okay, you're an initiator role. You must fill in the gaps wherever it is necessary for your team. Whether your sentinel dies, pick up the flank. Okay, your duelists are dead. You must start entering now. Okay, so that's kind of your role, is initiate contact. Obviously, if your duelists are up and stuff, like, you don't need to entry, but there is a time and place. It's all situation. You will face that moment sometimes where you need to pick up other people's roles. So just remember that. But your main role, when everyone's up, everything, it's a perfect world, stuff like that, you must initiate contact. You must, the duelist helps clears corners and the site for the team to be free. They're the first one in. They're super selfless. They're gonna die first a lot, but you're the one that helps them do that, right? You're like their friend in this game in terms of the role. Okay, so you need to be like, come here, tell them, yo, Reyna, come. I'm gonna dog you into double doors, okay? Because this is how high level people play. Follow my dog. Okay, this is kind of clear. You wanna go? This is clear. Okay, link. I got link. Okay, nothing link. And then you'll insert him, and then other concepts come involved. Even though he's a duelist, he's allowed to lurk when you play like this, because you've inserted him. You've helped him clear all this and not die. He can go here in the spawn, kill 2. You guys and then you guys wait until he kills 2, and you guys go A. Stuff like that. Okay, so we really gotta understand our role more, not just the agent. Okay, so let's move on from that. Game sense needs to combo with Sova. There are 2 initiators. Has a really hard time identifying playstyles and what they want to do and what enemy is doing. So that note could have been on movement positioning, utility usage, probably comms as well. But I told you as well, it's like, I separate these categories, but they're all together as well, and that's why I can put these in any category and it'll kind of still make sense. But I put it in the game sense category because you need to identify that there's two initiators. You gotta start looking how many roles of which roles are on our team, on the enemy team. If there's 4 duelists on the enemy team, you need to identify that. If there's 2 sentinels, identify it. If there's 2 sentinels, 1 smoke, or 2 sentinels, 2 smokes, 1 initiator, whatever it may be, you need to train yourself. You need to study the game more where you're at that level and understand what's going on in the macro lens of the game in terms of comps, okay, composition. So here you need to identify that you and Silva are 2 initiators, right? And then you had a Reyna and a Chamber and a Jet. Okay, so you have 2 duelists, 2 initiators. Wait, no, you guys had a smoke. Did you guys have a clove? You guys had a clove, right? You guys
No,
had
we had
2.
an Astra.
Oh yeah, Astra, sorry. So you had an Astra, 2 initiators, and did you have a Jet and a Reyna? I forget. It
It
doesn't
was the
matter.
Astra, Skye, Sova, Jet, and a Chamber.
And Chamber. Okay, so you had the 1 duelist. So in this comp, you had 1 duelist, Jet, 1
Mm.
smoke, Astra, 2 initiators, and 1 sentinel. Okay, that's a pretty that's a pretty pro play type composition, where it benefits the attacking team, because 2 initiator means more utility to clear space. Okay, so and that's why go to any pro play, 70% of the time they always play 2 initiators instead of the typical rank 2 duelists, 3 duelists thing. That's just a ranked thing where you do 2 duelists, 1 smoke, 1 sentinel, 1 initiator. That's a ranked comp. Okay, and pro play and team play, tier 2, tier 3, okay, nobody plays 2 duelists. Almost nobody. It's very rare. It's gonna be in the 10%, even in pro play. Okay, there are times they did it. MIBR did it on split against Sentinels. Okay, they played the Jet and the Raze and they lost because it was dog shit comp. The other team had Vice too. They had like a Breach and a Tail. Like, you're gonna get shit on. Duelists don't mean nothing in this game. Okay, it's really the initiators, controllers, and the Sentinels that way more in terms of utility. Duelists don't matter. They're disposable. Like, their role is really to just clear corners. Anyone can clear corners or kind of run up on a site, stuff like that. So coming with that point is understand you've got 2 initiator. Okay, there's so many rounds on B. You'll see it in the VOD. He's droning here for your team, and you're just over here. You'll see it in the VOD. I'm not even lying. Like, he's over here droning to gain space, and you're just here AFK. Like, you might as well just run up with this because you know there's 2 initiators now. Okay, he's cleared all this space with his drone. I'm gonna use my drone and clear another section of the map and get for free. Okay, so you need to identify this and really apply the knowledge. There's at least 4 rounds when you guys went B, and he's droning. You may have flashed 1 time, okay, but he's doing your role. He's doing 2 times as well. He was IGLing, he was top fragging, he was getting a lot of kills, plus playing initiator, plus IGLing. Like, when he was dead, he was giving the most accurate comp. He told you to ult on that round on A. Do you know that, right? Where he's like, ult, and then he told you. Remember, he's
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
good ult, bro, good ult, Skye, right? But he knew that it wasn't a good ult. He took way too long. He just said that probably to make the synergy there in the rapport with the team. But I kind of knew that he was trying to flame you there a little bit, like, good all, bro, like, but it just took way too long, right? He's dead and he's telling you what to do. Like, you should have ulted back here, but anyways, I'm just yapping, but we'll get there when the round comes. Okay, so that's that. Just identify 2 initiators, ask for dart back calls, then you don't need to dog it, flash here, boom, okay, then start. Okay, and there's another round. Okay, anyways, we'll get there. I'll explain it when we get there. It's not too crazy. So let's move on. Okay, with your pros, I think I wrote, so comms I wrote can be detailed sometimes, or if the information was already there. So it's a little bit of a pro and negative. Like, you are detailed, but it's usually super detailed when it's already been relayed back to you, or it's already been seen. It's the common knowledge. The team already knows that. You just kind of repeat it back. Okay. Overall, I'll be honest. Like, I did not get to see too much of your aim. There's this one kill I liked. I think it was Art. You're on defense, and or I can't remember exactly where, but you got a good kill here, like over here. It was like maybe Link or something like that. It's not really too crazy, but I didn't get to see too much of this shine, this part of your category shine. And I don't know if you actively train your aim all the time. You were obviously nervous, bad game in your head, stuff like that. But I would have really, it was a hard game, so I would have really liked you to kind of step up and just show me what you had in terms of raw skill. But it wasn't really there, so I couldn't really say anything positive about it, because it's not that you're whiffing all the time or like it was really bad. I just never got to see it. You were just always AFK in the back in here. Like, you could have took 2 fights and you just didn't take a fight. You died. Okay, on B, you took a fight and just moving while you're crouching. Like I don't get any data from that. This just shows me you have bad mechanics in a way, and I know that you probably don't. Okay, I know that you're somewhat decent. You don't get to plat diamond without having somewhat of a standard of mechanics, but you know, in this game specifically, I did not really see too much. Like even mid, I didn't see you, being proactive, clearing these corners, making sure, being vigilant. You just always ran down with your knife. Just like yeah, there's not much I can really comment on your aim, and it's not because you're bad. Again, I can't stress this enough. I'm not trying to personally attack you. It's just I'm being super honest with what I'm seeing. And yeah, I could not really see too much with your aim. You're 6 and 20 for a while. I'm not trying to pull out your score, but tell me your ACS right now. Can you go look in the match history and tell me what your ACS was? It's probably gonna be under 130 or 100 even, maybe around 150.
130.
Yeah, like I kind of can tell your ACS is low. Okay, when your ACS is around 190, 200, 220, 240, it means that you're pulling your weight some way, whether it's communication, your utility. It means you're pulling your weight in some way. But if it's lower than 150, I told another student, if it's like lower than 150, it just means you're just absolutely doing nothing. Like it's a non-existent at that point in terms of production value. Okay, you may have won a fight or here or there or whatever to get it to 150 or 130, but it still just to me shows that you're not doing enough. You need to be in the 190 plus range, 200 plus minimum ACS every game, okay, to be climbing and to be a really really good player. Obviously everyone has bad games, me too. I bottom frag here and there as well. No one's immune to it, okay, but we gotta kind of just identify what's going on with that ACS there, and it just tells the overall story of the game that your production was really low. Not saying that you're bad, just the production, what you're doing was really low. Okay, so let's just move on from that. So utility usage. I wrote, you use your dog pretty well in post plant. There was, I can't remember exactly where. I'll come up in the rounds when it's specific, but there was a post plant scenario and you use your dog to gain information. I think it was on B, but that was good. I like that. And then also game sense. Yeah, like, bro, I'm gonna be honest. If I were to rank these categories, it's gonna be... It's tough, man. I'm gonna say your utility usage, okay, comms is probably at the top. Okay, and then it goes... I'm gonna give you aim because, you might have just cooled off, so I'm gonna say that's third, and then fourth is gonna be movement, position, and game sense. Like, they're quite weak. You're very unaware of what's going on. You don't understand what the attackers are doing. You're really only listening to what your teammates are doing. You're not assertive. You're not leading them, because someone that's leading knows what's going on. Okay, so but you're following, right? So that kind of shows that you're not up to date, at least to the concepts or what's going on, or understanding exactly how the game is played. And that's fine. I was in the same boat as well when I first started. I didn't know what the fuck I was doing. I was always bottom frag. I've only played Sage and Cypher. I was lurking all the time because that's the only thing I could really do in that role on Cypher, is lurk on attack and hold down my sight on defense. So I was in the same boat, but I had to start being critical of myself, to being like, why am I always 9 and 20? Like, I was always like that guy, 9 and 20, 5 and 26, like, but I would still contribute in other ways, as in communication, using my utility properly, locking down sites. I'll be like, yo, I have B, guys. Like, I would try really hard, even though my thing was, my score was low. I was not getting any kills. But I understand that feeling. I've been there too. So don't feel like I don't know, but I do know. So, but yeah. So we need to work on those a lot. I'm gonna be brutally honest with you, so you can start improving. Okay, expedite this process. Your movement positioning lacks a lot. Game sense, it needs a lot of work. Like, if you think this is a good way of thinking at this level, it's not even close to a mortal level. Okay, a mortal level are thinking on 4 layers. I would say you're at best thinking at 2 layers. Okay, we gotta get to 4 layers way of thinking, 5 layers of thinking. Okay, you're just too reactive. One thing I told another student, and I think is a good example, is when you're on defense, you don't want to be the reactive side. You want to be the proactive prediction side, as in you are actively getting one step ahead or using your intuition to be one step ahead. For example, if you heard 5B, you're not just gonna rotate
Here.
over to them. That's a reactionary thing. Oh, they're going 5B. I'm gonna run. Okay, the smart players, the proactive players would be like, okay, they're 5B. They might not commit if we're all stacked here, so I'm gonna take the space, come behind them, and kind of wait here, and we'll see what happens. Or I can commit to the flank and try to kill 2 minimum. But you know, that's the difference between reactionary and being proactive. So we got to pick up this mindset where we are proactive, we are vigilant, we are cautious, and also we are 1 to 2 steps ahead. Do you play chess at all?
Yeah,
Yeah.
a
So
little.
you, if you played a little bit chess, I don't play chess that much either, but once I play a little bit and my friends play it and some of them are high level, like I
Mm.
understand you, like in chess they're fucking 8 steps how can you be 8 steps ahead of somebody, right? But in chess that's just that's how it is, and it really correlates with a lot of valor and overall high level thinking. Chess players are one of the smartest, in my opinion, smartest players in the world. They may be socially awkward or whatever it may be, not good in school but really good in chess. Bro, those people are fucking brilliant people. If you can be 9 steps ahead of somebody within, and you only have like a minute, bro, like I can't even be 3 steps ahead. I can probably be 2 or 1 step ahead, but I cannot be 8 steps ahead or like 20 steps ahead. It's like some chess people are fucking crazy, right? Crazy mental game, right? But we need to adopt that. Okay, we gotta be a step ahead, minimum 1 step ahead. Maximum, you know, it's only gonna be like three steps ahead maybe in Valorant, but we gotta be minimum 1 step ahead, because you're not a step ahead. You're 2 steps behind from what I'm seeing. Okay.
Okay, I have a question.
Yeah. Go ahead.
So how do like, cause before this game I hopped in a deathmatch and then my
Yeah.
aim wasn't good.
Yeah.
But like I was kind of forced to play it either way cause I have
Yeah.
this. So
Okay.
usually I just don't queue.
Okay.
So then I end up playing like one game a day or something.
Yeah. Yeah.
Since I only play when I feel good.
Mhm.
So then like how do I like play without letting that affect me?
Like
Like
consistency.
when I'm in mid connector right here,
Yeah.
and then when you're telling me to like hold art in that little
Yeah.
elbow,
Yeah. Yeah. Right here.
I
Here.
like I kind of know that like that's the right play, but then I just can't do it because of my aim, you know?
Yeah.
Like I just feel bad.
So it's a mental thing, right? It's confidence. You have no
Yeah, it's
confidence in your
mental.
ability to kill them. I could tell, bro. I'm telling you, when I was watching you play, and you'll hear it in the VOD. I brought it up. I'm like, yo, he plays with so much fear, not in what you're saying or that type of fear, but in your actions. Like you're here, you're just like caught. You're just like, oh my god, you know they're over here. You know one of your teammate dies, but there's a fear aspect as well involved, where you're like, it's a confidence and a fear. It's like you're not confident that you can kill them if they do peek you, and also there's a fear. You're like, oh fuck, they are here. They're about to kill me, right? So it's
Yeah.
combined. So I identified it uh to my stream. I'm like, it's not even an aim thing, it's a mental thing, right? Like you're in your head. Like I could tell just by you keep looking at your score, right? You're like, fuck, 6 and 20, 6 and 20, right? Like
Yeah.
we gotta work on the mental aspect. Okay. Okay, and that kind of comes with also what you just told me, as in you only play when you feel good. Okay.
Mhm.
You need to play a lot. I know it's generic. People hate these generic advice, but this is a generic advice I would tell anybody, because it's just, it makes sense. It's logical, right? Somebody with 20,000 hours is gonna beat some guy with 5,000 hours most of the time. Obviously, that guy can kill that guy too, but you get what I mean. His experience is 4 times that guy's experience. He's gonna know what the fuck to do split seconds, right? So you need to play a lot, experience these moments, and I told you earlier as well. Make mistakes, okay? Don't. Okay, I know that you're scared to die here, or you're worried that you're gonna die, but let's think about it this way. Didn't you die anyways?
Uh, yeah, probably.
Yeah, exactly. You answered the question. You did. So why not, if we are gonna die anyways, over here
Here.
backing up, going our back towards the wall, give us a chance to at least try and kill us, right? Doesn't that make sense logically, right? Like, if we're
Yeah.
gonna die anyways, we might as well at least fucking try to kill this guy. Okay, I understand you're um, not confident in your ability, but that kind of stemmed from what you just said, and I'll stop yapping. But it's, you only play when you feel good. You gotta really play a lot, okay, and train your abilities, right? For to be confident in yourself. And I'll give you the example. Like, you're from America, right?
Mhm.
So I'll give you the NFL example. Okay, you guys love NFL. Like, you know, a top 10 running back versus like a bottom of the barrel NFL running back. Like, who do you think is gonna really be confident? It's the top 10 guy. But
Yeah.
he didn't get to top 10 without actually believing in himself and also putting in the work. Once you put in the work and actually like really start seeing improvements daily, and you start getting a sense of confidence in yourself. And I'll explain it to you in my subjective experience, okay? I was not the best in Valorant. Okay, when I first started, I was always bottom fragging. I had decent aim, but I didn't really know how to flick, micro adjust stuff. Like I would just sit in a corner, always cross spray people, and just wait for them to come to me. You know, in a way, I was similar. But so you really gotta like, once I started aim training every day, going in the range, doing DMs, having a set consistent schedule, I started gaining confidence. I started realizing, I'm like, whoa, my level is my shooting level now, as I've been working on it over time, is actually much better than my elo. I'm starting to climb. So that's how I went from diamond to immortal the first time, immortal 3 the first time, playing only controller. But I once I started seeing this progress, like it obviously it's not gonna be over time, like overnight. Okay, it's not gonna happen overnight. It's gonna take weeks. It's gonna take months. But you need to put in that work where you see the results. You're like, holy fuck, yo, I'm shitting on these kids, bro, right? And then you're like, yo, let me see if I can do something else. Let me see if I can get a little bit more creative. Let me see if I can push down and do the same thing, kill 3 people, right? Now you start pushing your limits, and then your confidence coming down. And obviously that's where ego is formed as well, where you know your capabilities are much better than the current whatever you're playing. So you're like, oh, these guys are dog shit. Let me just swing out and kill these two, right? So you gotta stay away from that side, but you gotta build the confidence, as in work on your aim, work on your mechanics, whether it's movement, aim mechanics, game sense, and then you'll see your confidence rise. You would be playing this so differently. You'd be here ready, maybe even be playing here. Yo, they're coming in our guys, get ready. I'm gonna flash that. Flash, and you just boom, 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 boom. They're dead, right? Like you play with a little bit of your chest up. I could tell you're getting in your head. It's just so obvious because I've been in the position where I know how that feels, where you're just like, fuck, I can't get a kill, but it snowballs into you not being able to get more and more. You can't do anything. You mentally blocked yourself, right? And it goes the other way too, where there have been games where I get 20 kills in the first half, 25 kills in the first half, and then I start leaning back. I'm like, yeah, we won the game, easy peasy, bro. Like, and just just not focusing on aim, just start just fucking griefing and stuff, and I cannot get. And then if I try to be serious again after that, like 4 or 5 rounds, I can't get any more kills for the rest of the round. So it's a little bit of a mental blocking yourself, and you gotta stay locked in. And it kind of comes back to the other point as well. It's so complicated. We can yap on this forever, but it's like I explained to you. Just because you were 6-20. Okay, if you had an amazing game in terms of mentally, as in you're like, okay, I'm gonna leave you in your comms and everything. Okay, I'm gonna go pick up this guys. Okay, they can be towards A. Our chamber has B, and you're communicating. You're leading them. You're understanding the flow of the game. You're understanding what the attackers are doing. Guys, it could be a fake. Wait. It's default. It's a default. And you were 2-30. I wouldn't give a fuck. I would have been like, yo, you had a really good game. Obviously, your aim was trash, but you played really well. You still tried to add value where you were lacking. So that's something you can work on or think about anytime you're in this position where you feel like you're cooled off. And my term cooled off means you cannot kill anybody, or you're in your own head. You gotta add that next throttle in and be like, okay, you know what, I can't kill anyone. I gotta just make sure that my comms are accurate. I'm kind of reading the map for them while they're fighting, stuff like that. Maybe we set up a plan, guy, on attack, be like, hey, we're gonna run a fake, okay guys, start being the IGL leader and stuff like that. Okay, I hope you really know what I mean, but I know you do. You're a smart guy. Let's move on. So that's that. Okay, now in the round specifics. They are going A. So it's gonna be quite long, so just hang in there, okay? I'm gonna try to get through these as fast as I can and as detailed as I can. If you have any questions, interrupt me. Be like, hey bro, I don't get it, or what do you mean? Just interrupt me, because I'm gonna try to speak very fast and get through these. Okay? So round 1, they are going A. You guys were on attack first. He says he can flash out. He flashes out. They trade out. Kind of stays AFK, church scaling once entry. So this round, nothing crazy happened. Like, you guys kind of got unlucky. You guys went through. You flashed out a little bit, which was all right. I like this play. Like this thought process. And you came to church, right? It was a 3v3, but you kind of sat here. Okay, remember what I said where you got to pick up different roles, your entries are dead. You gotta start entering, okay? Cause you can't just sit here AFK in church. And you guys lost the round, like, or I actually don't even remember if you lost or win. It's not even important, but like you shouldn't be AFK here ever, especially when you get to the first section of a site. Okay, you need to immediately start working to the second section, which is parts near or back site, as in here, right here, right here, back site, and then dugout. So I've coached this map so much that I can kind of section it off. So first section will be from art, okay, where I'm shooting. That line, you see, from church to there. This is the first section. And also when you're entering, you got to make sure you're holding these entry angles where they can kill you from running out. No one's going to not hold these and just run out and look clear these. Everyone, when they start this site, they always look flower. Okay, and then they start holding this. Three guys start walking up close, clear close. They start throwing smokes down. Then they start clearing art. Then they go backside. So there's always a protocol with every site. So once you're in this first section, obviously you realize it's clear because you're not dead, but still you didn't clear art. This is a part of the first section, so you gotta clear that, but you're stuck in the first section. You need to immediately turn your throttle on and start going here, fighting here or whatever maybe, or making sure this is clear for your team. Because it's 3v3. It's not like it's 5v5 where there's limited space, okay? Especially when you trade out as in you kill one, they kill one, you kill one, they kill one. It's 3v3. Okay, likely the space has not been taken up by their teammates yet, so that's why you must hurry up, make sure it's clear. Go guys, it's clear. Dugout, I got secret unlock, and then they can play accordingly. They smoke art, they plug, whatever it may be. It's all situational, but then they come here and they kind of plant for you as well, stuff like that, right? So nothing crazy in this round, but still I would like you not to sit in a corner, okay, and just start running it down. Even if you die, you're gonna die anyway, so just come try to clear this for your teammates and be of value. Okay, let's move on. Round 2, they start shop, they go art, leave bomb in shop, 2v2. This round, bro, actually tilted me, and I'm just saying that in a funny way. It didn't actually tilt me, but it's just super silly. Okay, you'll see what I mean. They start shop, so you guys started here, at least 4 people, 3 to 4 people. They go art. Okay, you guys did you even realize that the bomb was here?
Yeah, I did.
Like the bomb was here, and you guys are all going down mid. Like someone needs to pick it up. If nobody's picking up, you come back and pick it up. Be the leader, bro. Okay, so pick up the bomb, because this, and I'll tell you why it's important. The bomb being here played a crucial role in how this round went on. Okay, what was the score? 10-13.
Yeah, 10-13.
Bro, if you won this round, it would have been match point for you guys first. It would have been 12-11. If you guys won this round, plus the eco they have to save, you guys would have won the game, or at least gone to overtime. But you guys lost this so winnable round. This would have won you the round. But I'll explain it. Okay, so you guys start shop. They go art, leave bomb in shop. So, and then, you guys went art, and it ended up being a 2v2. Needs to tell his team one's there. Double doors. Okay, bomb is shop. Okay, so then it was like a 2v2 here where your other teammates over there, there's like somebody over here, somebody over there. Okay, and then it became like a 2v1, and you heard him double doors. You got to tell your teammate, hey, I hear one double doors, because I heard it. Okay, and then it says bomb is shop, 1v1, but he runs into connector and dies. So your teammate, I remember now, you killed one there, somewhere over there. So it was 2v1. Your teammate pushed, which I don't know why he's doing this. It's a little bit on your teammate too. Dies to the Reyna. Okay, and I'm gonna ask you, do you remember what you did from this point on when it was a 1v1? Bombs over here, and you're facing this way. Do you remember what you did?
Yeah, I just went into the Reyna.
Right,
To take a win.
Right,
Yeah.
you just fucking swung in here, running it down with your gun, with a share. Like, bro, what are you doing? Go get the bomb and just go B or go A. Like, you gotta identify the situation, right? So let me just continue with this note. So bomb is shot, 1v1. He runs into connector and dies, right? So you kind of see where it's wrong. Right here, you could have played it like 1,000 different ways. You could have committed to the flank and go behind and let your team die and bait him, or come back, just kind of play it slow, see if he's walked out, get the bomb, walk down, be long, and then, let's say you had a lot of time, you don't even have to plan on B. You can just walk behind him, try to see if he's there, try to really scale into A, throw him off, or whatever it may be. So you could have played it so many ways, but you just decided for some reason, I don't know why, this is a grief, 1v1, Okay, I'm sure that Reyna wasn't even full HP either because he was taking a lot of fights. He was killing a lot of your teammates, so he has to be somewhat low. Okay, you just went like this. You know he's there just like this. Like, bro, come on, man. Like,
On that round, when it was 2v1, the Reyna was with my teammate in mid connector or whatever.
Yep.
And then I came double door to try to like pinch
Yeah.
the Reyna. And then that's the reason why I was like.
But that's
running
not
out there.
that's not okay, yeah, I understand that, but that's not even a pinch. A pinch would be because you were here. The problem is you're here. It's not like you're here when your teammate died. You're in art, right? A pinch would be you coming behind him. Okay, you just ran here, and I'm gonna show you exactly how you did it. It's pretty funny. You just running. You didn't even walk like this. If you walk like this and did it, I'll be okay. It's fine. But you're running. You're okay. Look where he is. Look where he was. Right here, right? Look at my sound cone. Look at my radius on my mini map. Can you hear me? Yes or no?
Yeah.
He can hear me. So he heard you from here running at him. What do you think he's gonna do? Start backing up and just AFK? No, he's just ready for you. He's headshot. That's kind of what happened. Obviously, he didn't instantly delete you, but he was just ready for you. He heard you running at him, right? So he was probably even confused. He was like, "What the fuck is this guy doing?" Like here, commit, go behind him. You know he's there. Go behind him and try to kill him. Or here, just play it slow. Okay, even just kind of throw a flash, fuck him up, like mentally. Just throw a flash. Okay, he's kind of says blinded or not blinded, whatnot. Take this. Okay. You could play it so many ways. Come back down, walk down. Don't ever run in a 1v1 situation, ever. Okay? There are times and places where you know he's there and you can run off, but generally you want to make sure that you're not giving any information. You could have tapped here, looked, okay? He would have ran through connector here to look for you, and you go through spawn and timing him and then go A, and he would have been here with his pants down, looking for you, clearing main, looking back calls, and then kind of being stuck here because he's scared, he's unaware, he's unsure where you are, and you're just walking here, running, whatever it may be, and you just plant the bomb out in the open. You're in a 1v1 situation. Okay, let's say for example it's so free, you just plant right here where it can be cut. You can kill him from here, maybe not flower, but art or main, or you know, if you maybe plant here where it's like kind of like, you know, covered by all points, you would have just won the round. You would have won the game. Okay, so we gotta think about these on a deeper level. Don't just run at him, bro. Like, me seeing this, it just upsets me. Not you, like upset at you. It's just like, what are you doing? You're a plat player, bro. Some of my bronze players won't even do this. Like I'm being dead serious. Like, come on, man. Let's have a standard and show people why you're plat, right? Why you're diamond, why you've been diamond, right? That's why I'm being hard on you, because you're already above a lot of the average player. Average player is only gold. That's like the average rank. That's like the like that's where most people are, is gold. Okay, so if you're above the average rank, show me why you're above the average rank. Okay, let's move on. So round 3, they start mid. Needs to be patient. Gain info before wide swinging. They start mid. Needs to be patient. Oh, so I remember this round. So you just wide swinged up here. Do you remember this round where you died to the Reyna and the chamber peaked as well? And there's a flash. Like, you just instant round starts, you're just like this, and you got caught with the flash and she killed you. Okay, I can't remember if you flashed. If you did, good. If you didn't, you should probably flash this, or just dog. If you're just too scared of your abilities to kill somebody and taking these mid-range, long-range fights, which I was too when I had dog shit aim, I never wanted to take long-range fights. I just wanted to lurk behind them and knife them or shoot them in the back. Okay, just dog, bro. This is just and also why this is an easy answer, because you have 2 initiators. So even if you burn this dog here, you got a drone. Your Sova has a drone anyway, so you can kind of just use that later on if you want to take B side or A side anyway. So, you know, use this to control mid. Okay, nothing here. Yeah, oh, Reyna's here, guys. Reyna's here. Okay, and then your teammate is obviously gonna play accordingly to this dog. They're gonna follow it. They're gonna try to dump you till R to take the space, stuff like that. So you really gotta set up your team. Don't just swing out into 2 people, because, you know, I do say that the attackers have the angle advantage here sometimes, but you know, this Reyna was a little bit better than this skill level. Like, he was not plat. I could tell. Like, you know, he's already ready for you. Like, he just knows his timing. So, you know, that kind of tells me he's a better player. But don't just auto wide swing. Okay, you could have just cut the pie. You could have jump peeked it first, kind of see what's up. Okay, I see the flash. Yo, Reyna's art. Okay, let me walk up here. Can you hold this from shop side, guys? Okay, I'm gonna dog art, guys. I'm gonna, whatever it's gonna be, it's all situational. But in this specific thing, you could have done so many other things than just swing mid. Okay, let's move on. Not a crazy round. That's, you know, not that big of a round. Round 4, they on. This is another round that doesn't really matter. They on eco. You guys all went mid and nothing happened. You guys just all died. Nothing crazy there. You could probably help your team a little bit more if you have utility. Just flash through the door, dog through the door, dog through art, flash through art, and be a leader. Okay, and make a plan. Okay, we are on eco. I understand we might lose, but let's put ourselves in a position where we can try at least to eco them. Okay, don't just run it down and feed on eco, because at higher levels they don't do that. They actively try to win the rounds on eco, because that will swing the momentum in the game when they've full bought their economy and we killed them all with just sheriffs and we saved. Okay, they have to save. Now we have 2 rounds worth of full buying. Okay, so that's something we have to consider and understand, that momentum in this game and winning eco rounds will win you games, especially late game. Maybe not in the early game, but late game, bro. Like ecoing a team, they lost. It's almost, they lost 2 rounds. It's almost GG. Especially when it's like 10-10, you automatically give them match point, okay? Because they have to save. They're forced to save unless they want to force, but then they'll lose 3 rounds. So it's kind of like they never do that. They'll save, so they lose 2 rounds instead. Okay, so let's move on. Round 5. They start B long. Flashes a bit late. 2 of them going down B long. He's holding a tight angle on the smoke. Needs to just go down it and dog or flash. Needs to identify rotation here. They took way too long to get on site. Uses his dog well and post plant gaining info. So I kind of remember this round where 3 of them walked down. Sova got up to here or here and started droning. You were just here AFK looking at a off angle on a smoke where they would never ever peek, because you have the advantage. So why would they ever peek that? You're just here AFK like this. You need to come down with the drone, with your team, with your duelist. Tell them, hey, I'm gonna flash this and then I'm gonna dog, or I'm gonna flash you guys in, or I'm gonna dog you guys in, and then I'm gonna flash link after. Whatever it may be, it's all situational. Nothing's set in stone in this game, but you know, anything's better than what you did. You just sat AFK, looked at the smoke. So, you know, really work on your communication. Be a leader. It's everything involved here. It's movement, positioning, game sense, understanding the comms, pathing, understanding how they will react in terms of rotations. Your role. You have 2 of the same role, so that means that you can dog and then he can dog again, or you dog and then he can dog and you dog again, or vice versa, whatever it may be. So let's really like start thinking about not just only what we're doing. We gotta think about what our team is doing and they can do as well. So that's it's a much higher level way of thinking. So he's holding a tight angle of smoke, needs to just go down and dog or flash. And then this is the round where Astra, I'm pretty sure Astra ulted, I could be wrong though, needs to identify rotation here. So here, you guys, it just took too long where I identified you guys must leave, especially when they traded out. It became 4v4. You need to just be the guy, and they flanked. They took the I remember they took the space mid and came really fast on the flank, and you flashed him, remember, and then you killed him. Remember that? You need to be the guy before this play happens, or even after this play. I don't mind after, because anyways, when you need to be the guy to tell them, guys, get the fuck out. It's taking too long. We're not gonna be able to get on site. There's probably leaning 2 to 3 here now, because of how long we took. If you guys immediately droned down, immediately ran up together as a team, you immediately flashed, you immediately dogged into backside and left side, then there was enough time. But you guys didn't play like that. You guys droned, you guys waited, you were here AFK, your team was, not just you, your team was AFK, your duelists weren't doing anything, you guys were just playing with your cocks here, like, and then you heard the flank guy kills one guy and you flashed him and you killed him. Here is probably more appropriate, but I would have told him to leave here, because if we left together and killed this guy in the flank, you know, I just kind of know this is free, because I understand human psychology. Like, if they're coming down mid or A main, 1 guy or 2 guys, whatever it is, doesn't matter. Okay, that means that they actively know we're stuck here. They've taken all the space, whatever it may be. Okay, so that's why he knew you guys were B main, right? It's kind of the same space taking thing we were talking about. They actively cleared this, so they're like, oh, they're all B main. Whoops, right? But you gotta just tell them, get the fuck, guys, let's get the fuck out. You guys kill this guy, it's free, because usually they only send 2 max on flank. There are occasions that they send 3, but those are more, you know, rare, but it's usually 1 or 2. So when you kill the one and there's only 1 guy and you kill him, you just know that they've taken the space, they've cleared all this, and that's why they've rotated all towards here, and this guy has come to flank. It's usually 1 guy, so then you can just automatically go back, hey, down mid, and it'll be super free. So you probably could have called it here when it was 4v4, and also when it was 3v3, so you missed 2 chances to call a rotation, but you guys ended up going. Whether you guys won this round, it doesn't matter. It's more about this sequence. So let me just go through this note. Needs to identify rotation here. They took too long to get on site. Uses his dog well in post plant gaining info. So you did a really good thing where they got the bomb down and then you started dogging. I can't remember exactly where. I remember the other round where you dogged this way, but I can't remember this round where you dogged. Do you remember? Did you go back halls for this or? I can't remember.
No, I don't remember.
I can't. We have the VOD, so you know you'll see it in the VOD, but we don't have to be too specific. But good job. Like bomb down, you knew you have dog, right? It's not like you're not gonna use it, right? So this was a good identification by you by saying, hey, I still have my dog. I'm gonna try to get some info from my team, whether you went here or here. One thing I'll quickly touch upon though is will come when it comes as well in the round. Remember that round where Asher walled right here? And you dogged here. It wasn't this round, it was another round. And you immediately went this way, and then your team died from backhaul. It was like a jet or something. Doesn't really matter. But you know, when this is walled, okay, just go left. Just look left, go backhauls, because whether you go through the wall and see 3 people, it doesn't matter. It's not like they can kill you anyways. There's an Asher wall, so just go left. Okay, clear close left right here, like right here. Okay, it's not clear. Okay, it's clear, guys. Back call is clear. I got it under control. And then there's a wall here, Asher wall. So you guys could have just ran up for free, unless they did a crazy play where they got ready for that and they just flashed through and they just all, you know, they flashed through the wall and they just got ready to instantly murder all of you. But you kind of get what I mean, right? On that round, we'll touch on it when it comes, but
Yeah, but I only do that because it's more common to like peek out through back halls.
you only do that because it's common for them who to peek out, the defenders.
Yeah, the defenders to peek out through the astral wall. Like if they're gonna peek out through the astral wall, they're gonna peek out through back halls, and they're not gonna do it in the middle of site.
In my opinion, they're not gonna peek out this Astro wall. They're gonna peek
Yeah,
through
like
back halls.
if they are, they're gonna peek through back halls. So that's
But
the reason
that's
why
what.
I dog.
But your dog went right. It didn't do anything here. He started dying.
No, yeah,
back.
yeah, but the right answer is dogging through back halls because it's common.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, I kind of misheard you. Yeah, you need to go this way. You went this way. So
Yeah,
you
because
identify.
it's the more common answer.
Right. Yeah. Well, it's not even that. It's not because it's the common answer. It's because I'll give you another example. Let's say we got the bomb down here. We didn't clear back halls. We kind of looked in this direction. Perfect world. This is smoked. This is smoked. Okay. Heaven and spawn is smoked. Right. So this is not smoked. We didn't clear this, and we just get the bomb down. We got all 5 long. Like, how wary are you gonna be? How uncomfortable are you gonna be?
Yeah, because we don't know.
Because you're not aware whether he's there or not. There's a fear factor. You're like, oh fuck, this guy could just pick us at any time and kill us, right? That's what I'm trying to more talk about. It's like you need to make sure that everything is clear for you guys to have a peace of mind. That's kind of what more I'm trying to say. As in, it's not because it's the right answer or it's a common spot. It is a common spot, but it's just I'm trying to help you understand it in a way where it's a higher level way of thinking. Is I'm actively being vigilant, cautious, making sure that these things are clear for my team, just in case, just random luck case, this retard backhauls just played it like that and just fucking swung and killed 3 of us off a lucky ass me not clearing anything, and he got lucky. Okay, so that's kind of what I'm trying to explain is you need to take things in your own hands, if you kind of get what I mean. You need to make sure it's clear. It's your role. It's a part of your role. It's not all your role, but it's a part of your role. Okay, obviously when you dog this way, your duelist needs to go with the dog because you're clearing the space for him first, right? There are cases where you cannot do that. He's stuck or whatever, but you get what I mean? And also another big thing, why you should go this way, in my opinion, it's my opinion, but I think it's quite accurate. I don't think it's 100% accurate, but I think it's quite generally that's why what people do is when they astro wall here, nobody's ever is gonna just swing into 5 people just over here setting up. Okay, they're gonna wait out the wall because this wall is hard for them to kind of play off of. It's not like it was like a bad wall or astro walled like this. Then maybe they'll start making a play because they want to take back calls, stuff like that. But the wall was really good for you guys. That's the one thing I noticed. The wall was super insanely well placed. Okay, he put it down here where they can't really. They're not forced to make a play, or they don't want to make a play. They want to take the patient retake angle, as in they want to wait it out and kind of make sure, right, and retake together. But the wall was so good for you guys that I kind of had a feeling that no one's gonna push. No one really did. The guy came through back up, but you just go through this way because no one's gonna peek, like hear the dog and peek the wall and shoot your dog and come back. Okay, they're gonna let it happen. They're playing retake. Retake means that they're waiting for all the utility to be finished, stuff like that. So they're gonna be here. They're going to be heaven. They're going to be spawn. Maybe one guy will be here. Maybe this guy will be here. Even if he's here, he's going to start running back. Okay? Especially when that wall's up. He's going to give it the space because he knows that multiple people are coming. So just keep that in mind. It's not because it's the right answer or stuff like that, because it's all situational as well, right? You know, there are times where you may have done the right thing by going this way, but overall it's not the optimal play because you didn't clear anything is my point. You just went right with it. You didn't even clear this, right? Like my point is to help you understand how to be optimal. So, you know, Astral Wall's here. Let's think about it. It's a really good ult that she did. It's a good piece of utility where they're not going to just swing me and kill me. I'm going to go the opposite way, be proactive. Okay, I'm going to go left. Nothing there, guys. Nothing here on this corner. Boom, I got all the back, all boys. And what do you think when you do that, what your team would do? That's a question. Super simple. If you did how you dog like me, what do you think your team's going to do? When the Astral Wall's up, they go left, you go left. Nothing there, nothing here. Oh, no, I don't really see anything back also. What is your team going to do?
They're gonna take it.
Right, they're just gonna fucking book it down. Yo, our Astra dog first. Yo, it's fucking free. He told us it's free. Obviously, they're trusting you, so that's why you gotta make sure that your comms are clear as well, as in you've actively cleared everything. Okay, so and you got it right. They would just fucking book it down because the wall is up. There's no fear anymore here from getting killed from here, right? There's a time, a couple seconds, well, however long, where they can just run around even if they hear them, knife out and run back hall. It's clear. You just cleared it, right? So obviously there's timings too, but obviously you're not gonna go back hall like that. But you get my point, right? So let's just move on from that point, and we'll get there not as deeply when it comes up. We'll just briefly touch on it. So, but where were we? Yeah, so you did a good dog, and then round 6 needs to be the one that does the planning. He starts hop. I wrote he starts hop. I don't know what that means. They are default. Once they kill Art guy, he needs to automatically start going Art. He's holding smoke on double doors. Comms 1 backside 4v2. Need to bum rush A side. So this was that one side I was talking about. Let me just read this again. Oh no, this is a different one. Once they kill Art guy. Yeah, this was a different round, so that was later on. But you guys started, let me just read this. Their default. So this was that one round where somebody said, remember, he's like, can we default, guys? And then you guys all agreed. So you guys were kind of defaulting. Okay. Kills. So then you guys kind of were like 3 mid-ish around this area. And you were kind of still over here while they're coming up. They killed the Art guy. Why I wrote it like this is, like, I want you to be the guy, the leader, as in when you've killed somebody in this section, okay, it's likely the only guy there, especially if you know the maps. It's a little bit of a map knowledge game sense thing where, you know, when you understand how maps are played, you just know which sections are open when you kill somebody or you cannot kill somebody or there's multiple there. So here, for example, once you kill this guy, you guys need to just start bum rushing it down, especially when there's 3 mid, and just start working A. Maybe not running onto A from Link, but get to here, gain the space, insert a maybe alert somewhere where he goes down spawn or kills this guy double doors, and then he opens the space for you if you choose to stay here, whatever it may be. But you need to be the guy to identify in this situation where 5v5, we've killed this guy, okay, like this is gonna be 1 guy max, 2 guys max, and that's if they stack this towards the site. But you know, I don't think so in this elo. That's how they play. So it's probably gonna be 1 guy max. Like they play 2 towards here, 1 R, 1 on backside A or whatever. There's a sentinel. He'll be solo. So here you just gotta tell your team, guys, go A, run it down, let's go. And not only say it, okay, lead by example. You're here. Oh shit, we gotta kill Art. Yo, go. It's probably free. A main guys, can you guys go in? I'm gonna dog for you guys. Oh, connector's clear. I'm going side, and you kind of did dog like this, but okay, backside's clear. Could be dugout, right? Like, you need to lead by example, and then you start going again. Okay, I'm gonna flash connector, blinded. Oh, 1 connector, guys, and then you guys start all running across, stuff like that. So you need to be that guy. That's kind of why I wrote it like that. But just you need to be able to identify the situation. It's such an easy identification in terms of overall how the game, this round was going. You guys are default. The whole purpose of default is to spread out, gain space, okay, 1 A main, 1 B main, 3 mid, and hold it and make sure no one's walking out. And that's, they fell in this plan of default. They fell into the trap. He just walked out into 3 people because you guys are ready. You guys said default. So once you kill this guy, you have to immediately tell them, guys, I'm gonna dog. Let's go right now. Follow the dog. Okay, and then after the dog, whatever, you can hold the flank and then come back here and just play here while your whole team had cleared the site. Your duelists did their things, but the key is that you help them get to the site. You've initiated some sort of contact at least. So you know, you can come back and, you know, come back here, just sit here AFK just in case the double door guy flanks, or even stay here just in case, you know, they're all main now, so you're here holding this whole section down. Just wait here AFK. Okay, I hear two connector, I hear two connector. Get ready for them, stuff like that, right? Feed them the information, because when you're here, you're gonna hear everything. You're gonna hear a lot. You can hear them here, you can hear them flower, you can hear them connector running from B, you can hear them mid, you can hear them a little bit top mid. So yeah, that's that. Okay, just identify this immediately, bro. So that's that. Round 7, they start B. Sova Jones is all the way in the back. They set up to take. He dogs, so this is that round. He dogs right side, needs to go back calls with it, and Astra wall. So first mistake, you're just here. You'll see it in the VOD. You're just kind of letting them do the work, all the heavy lifting. Bro, if you even just came up with them and flashed a couple people, your ACS would have been like 170 at least, okay? Like, if you did that a couple rounds. Oh, sorry, this always happens with if you're in the custom for too long, but you get what I mean, right? Like, just don't sit back. And if you had identified that you had 2 initiators already, you would have been playing so fucking aggressive. Okay, he drones down B main. You guys set up right where the screens are. You start dogging. Like think about that on a defensive team, like someone playing against you. That's so obnoxious. You guys use the drone to clear B main, then use another drone to clear site. Like, I would be tilted. I'd be like, yo, what the fuck? How much utility do these guys have, right? So you need to abuse those type of scenarios that you were in. Obviously, especially in this game. And you planned that, right? Your Sova wasn't a bad player. Your Sova was probably the best player on your team in terms of just game sets mentally. I'm not judging off his name. What he was understanding during the game, awareness, stuff like that, he was the best player. He was telling people what to do while he was dead. That to me tells me he knows what the fuck he's talking about, or at least at this level he can kind of is better than these guys, right? So tell him. I'm not saying be toxic and be like, yo, you go first and I'm gonna bait you, not like that, but be like, yo, I'll dog down here, can you drone us into sight? Can you dart as well? Okay, can you start with a dart? Like, you can be so creative. Can you dart back halls?
Remember,
and then
everyone,
we'll run
if
up,
we survive,
clear the pillar together, you
woodworking
drone,
class
and I'll
tonight
save
in
my
the
dart
mess
for
hall.
post plant.
Nimble hands,
Whatever it may
nimble
be, right? You can kind of
minds.
get what I mean. Like, you can think about anything, but we need to think is the thing.
My
You
ult's
can't
ready.
just mindlessly let our team do all the heavy lifting. You know, it's just a common thing that you're doing, but it's also, it's not because you're a bad player. That's not why. It's because of your mental. Okay, you've blocked yourself somewhere along the line in this game where you're like, fuck, I gotta bait them, or, you know, you're just scared. There's fear. You're not confident in your ability to put in some production. But, you know, I tell this to my students all the time. You know, a guy that tells himself he can't do it, what's gonna happen to that guy? Versus a guy that's like always positive, always PMA. He's still, no matter what happens, it's all good, right? He brushes it off. Who's gonna really succeed in anything in life or whatever, sports, like in terms of mental game? Who's gonna succeed? That's the question.
Yeah, the positive guy.
Right. It's so simple, but once you start breaking it down like this, you'll start understanding that, okay, I have problems. And I'm not saying you have mental problems. I'm just saying there is some sort of block there where you're in your head. And I know this feeling so well because I used to get in my head the same way. Trust me, these days it's not as much anymore because I'm so consistent now where I know what I'm capable of. I know that I'm not smarter, but my game sense, I've experienced so much of these scenarios. Even though I haven't played that much hours, like, you know, I've come from a lot of games, a lot of competitive games. I've been gaming at a high level for 20 years, so I can kind of understand the mental aspect of it. So, you know, you could say I'm lucky in some way, but, you know, we really got to start taking care of our brain. Okay, don't let fear come into it, because once you let that initial fear creep, it's just a snowballing. Okay, obviously everyone has fear, even me. There are some
30
games where,
seconds left.
you know, for example, like, you know, we're winning, but it's a super close game. I'm like, yo, what the fuck? What if we lose this round and we just lose the game, right? It starts creeping in, but then I tell myself, no, we're good, right? It's all good, it's good. And I stay locked in, right? You gotta make sure you're mentally checking yourself every round. Okay, that's probably a best tip I can tell you in terms of your mental game. Don't just get sucked in. Don't look at your score like, fuck, I'm on the bottom, bro. Like, fuck, oh shit, I'm embarrassed, you know. I'm having a bad game. Like, don't ever think like that. Don't even worry about it. I'm 6-20, but I'm gonna go 20-20 in the next 5 rounds. Okay, be positive. It's all good. Yo, I have a play here. I can kill too. Like, still have that same type of, not passion, but determination to win the game, no matter how you're doing or how the game is going. Okay, there's so many games where it's 10-12 for me. Most people will just give up. Like, oh, fuck, we lost. And I used to be in that position too, where I'd be like, yo, we fucking lost. GG, right? But these days, I'm just like, yo, it's still good. We can win. And you don't know how many times when you actually bring the law of attraction as in, yo, like, it's all good. Yo, we win 2 more rounds, tie it up, we're winning overtime. We got this. We're gonna throw them off. Let's do this type of play. All right, stay locked in, guys. Stay locked in. You know, keep your team's atmosphere up as well. It's so easy to read the room in Valorant where, you know, something really fucking bad happened, like everyone's just quiet, right? But these days, I'm just like, guys, it's all good. It's all good. Lock in, lock in. It's all good. We got this. We got this, right? It's all good. It's all good. Like, right? Don't just buy into the same type of mentality that everyone else is. You need to be that guy, and I'm trying to teach you to be that guy. As in, you're him. Everyone can rely on you. Okay, they're not scared to talk to you or whatever it may be. They can trust you. You're Mr. Reliable, where they can expect you to pull your weight and more, or even carry them. Okay, that's what we need to turn you into, especially in these elos. Okay, these elos, plat, okay, maybe even low elos, you have to climb by yourself. Okay, but these elos, especially the mid levels, is where you need to start digging deep. You need to be solo carrying these games, or you will never ever climb. Not you, but that person in these ranks. You gotta be that guy. You gotta be him. Okay, so I'm really trying to help you adopt that way of thinking. So let's move on. They start mid. He dogs down art. They take space. He needs to match his teammates' movement. So, you know, this is pretty self-explanatory. Oh wait, I think I skipped around. Okay, maybe not. But okay, so they start mid. This wasn't that specific because it wasn't that crazy of a round. There wasn't that much going on. They start mid. He dogs down art. You dog down art. They take space. He needs to match his teammates' movement. So I think this was the round where you dog down all the way. Oh, backside. Remember that one? You're like, oh, I see one backside. And then, actually, I could be wrong, actually. There's so many rounds that were similar like this where you dog down art. It was like 2 or 3. But, okay, I can't remember if that was that round, but I don't think it was. So, dog, and they take the space. So they ended up taking the space. And then I just wrote, you need to match this movement. And I'll just briefly touch on this. So, for example, okay, if they were splitting B, they're 4 running, or 3 or 4, it doesn't matter. If they're 4 running down B link, right? And they're here, throwing smokes, throwing utility and all that stuff. Like, do you think being here is appropriate? And I'm not saying you did, I'm just giving you an example.
No.
Do you think being here is appropriate when your team's out here? Probably not, right? Like, you should probably be somewhere, already have cleared this, and here maybe at best, like worst, right? Here ready, right, to go, right? And I can show you the same thing on A, where let's say you're splitting A, right? Like, and there's 3 A main, there's 2 of you mid, right? Like, they're out here ready to go. Okay, like, do you think it's appropriate to be over here AFK with 2 guys when they're going on site? It's super simple. It's not to say you're dumb or anything. No, like, it's not appropriate. You must match their movement. So if they're here, I must have already put in work, cleared this, and get ready with them as well. And that's kind of what that note is. I've explained this to the student earlier today. Same example. He had a round like that. And also, if you've seen the VOD coaching a Mortal player, he did the same thing. His team is up short on A on bind, going in, throwing smokes down, and he's outside showers on jet, just here AFK playing with his cock. Like, bro, you gotta match what they're doing. So if they're up here going in, pretend this is A short, A on bind, and this is shower. Like, if they're here going out throwing smokes, like, I expect you to have already cleared shower and getting ready to fight the guys near outside shower, stuff like that, right? So, you know, it's nothing too crazy, but it's just a simple concept. Just if they're up there, you're up here. Okay? If you're up here, they're up there. You gotta match their movement, as in having some sort of synergy. Okay? They've run down here, getting ready to take B. You're not gonna be top B main, sitting here AFK. I need you to be here. And I'm not saying you did this. I'm just giving the example so you can understand. But you kind of get what I mean, right? Just match their movement. Okay? If they're coming up here, okay, and you went art, don't sit here while they're going down link. Okay, you need a match. You need to start scaling spawn. You need to be going down this way as well. If they're down here, you should be down here. Let's say you guys are both looking both sides. Okay, stuff like that. If you're splitting a site, same thing. If they're here, you're here. You're not back here. Okay, or vice versa. If you guys have decided to split B, 3, 4 main, B main, okay, and they're here ready to take the site, the guy mid should not be over here. Okay, he should be somewhere here ready to go. So that's that point with that note. Okay, it's really easy to understand. Just match their movement. Okay, don't bait them. Okay, that's a kind of a common thing you do a little bit, not in terms of the macros and your team's going down, you don't go down, but you're just a little bit it's like a medium soft bait, hard, maybe a hard bait sometimes, but just follow them. It's better to just follow them, just let them walk up by themselves, at least have some sort of value for their back, like have their back. Right, so let's move on. Round 9. So they start B4 and 1 start A main. He could probably work mid or A main. So they start B, 4 mid. I think I meant 4 mid and 1 main. He could probably work mid or A main. He could work probably mid or A main. 3v3. They come back A. He took orb. He took orb for alt. Needs to pop. Oh, okay. I remember this round. Alt for info. Okay, so you guys started 4 mid, 1 main. You guys started trading out somewhere around here. That's not important. So it's 3v3. You guys ended up, remember you guys ended up going A main and you took the orb. Okay, I really wanted to see what you're going to do here. You took the orb. You had ult. You guys started going in. Your Sova's yelling at you. Okay, obviously not, I'm over exaggerating, but he's like so like his mental is like ult, right? He just really wants you to get your ult off, but he just ran through here. Nothing. No flash. No dog. You just running, dry peeking everything. Okay, you guys get the bomb down. Okay, you got a ult right here. As soon as you got the orb, it's 3v3 situation. Do you know how the ult works?
Yeah.
Right. It only hits 3 people. Even if there's 5 enemies alive, it goes to the 3 closest guys. Right. So, you know, in a 3v3, it's gonna go to everyone. It's not like it was a 3v4 and then one guy will be unknown. So here you gotta immediately ult. Because, yes, the site was free, but that'll only be the case in these levels. Once you start climbing higher, Diamond, Ascendant, bro, these guys are going to be ready for you guys to have made this play already. So you need to ult and figure out where they are. You didn't ult. You just ran into the site just looking like this mindlessly, get the bomb down, and then you didn't ult again for another 5 seconds, and you ulted once it became 3v2. You should have ulted way back over there or before the bomb got planted, wherever it may be, but you didn't even ult until your Sova was like, Skye, ult, ult. He said it like 6 times. You weren't even listening to him. He's like, ult, ult. And then you finally ulted, right? So, you know, it's nothing too crazy, but it's a little bit of a game sense, utility usage, being situationally aware, 3v3. I can just ult and map pack. I know exactly where they are. So, it's a little bit of that. Just ult, bro. Just ult, press it, boom. And then you would have free sight. These cabbages start running. 3 cabbages start going art. You automatically know they're all on B. Okay, it starts splitting up, like 1 goes to dugout, 2 go art. You call it out. 1 dugout, 2 art. Okay, because you're the one looking at the ult, so it comes from you. So you need to call out where it's going when you use it. So you just used it way too late. It was like 30 seconds too late. You should have used it before you guys got on round. If you wait to save it, at least use it as soon as you planted the bomb or before you plant the bomb, just to make sure the site is clear. Okay, nothing too crazy there. Round 10 needs to understand more advanced concepts of attack. Entering, I just wrote that. So entering, / entering. They start 3 mid, 2 A main. This is that round, I'm pretty sure. They get a kill A main. It's 5v4. Okay, you guys have 3 mid. Yes, this is that round. He needs to immediately tell his team to go A and start working down. I wrote working down, but I meant walking down or running down. Start walking or running down art. Took him a while to realize, and then I wrote they end up going B ? When they had A. Like, you need to set your foot down here and being like, guys, we're going A. We're literally halfway in the site. Why the fuck are we rotating? We killed the guy A main. That means there's 1 guy max on A, right? Like, it just doesn't make sense to me. How how you guys ended on an A on this round. Like, it actually boggles my mind. 3 mid, 2 walk up main, kill the most crucial kill here. When this guy's walked up A main, it means that there's only max 1. Even could be free, because the other guy will play link or towards spawn. So you need to be like, guys, go right now. I'm gonna dog. I'm dogging art. You know, obviously maybe not there, but right here. I'm dogging art. Okay. Come. You two come mid. From mid, come. Follow the dog. Follow the dog. Follow the dog. There's probably gonna be one on site. Like, you need to be adamant. You gotta be assertive. You gotta, you know, be certain that it's gonna work. Obviously, there are times it doesn't work, but based off what the information we've been given, we must go. Because you dog down art, there's no resistance. Like some guy waiting for the dog, shooting it. Okay, maybe he was hiding. Doesn't matter. If anything, that's better for you because it's moved him off the positions where he's gonna hold you guys anyway. So you guys just need to run it down, bro. Just start throwing bodies on A and just start clearing everything. Just boom, boom, boom. Throw a flash or what. Anything is better than you guys coming down here, dog, wasting all this utility, getting the first blood to go B and from spawn too. It's not like you guys went up connector and lurked up and ended B. You guys just rotated through spawn. I was like, bro, what am I watching? Right? Like, it's not really you as well, but it is you because you could have identified that it was free or maximum 1 or 2. That's like super rare. That's like a 5%, maybe 2% chance there's gonna be 2 there in this scenario. Okay, you gotta just tell them, guys, get the fucking A. Okay, there's just too much fear in you and also your team. I don't know what thought process is going on in Silva's mind to call a rotation. Like, I don't understand. You guys just need to get in here and just throw bodies at that guy in dugout and take the side and start pushing and full throttle, whatever it may be. It's all situational at that point. But the situation at hand, from what I saw, 3 mid, two guys walk up A main, kills the guy in the off angle. Okay, at the higher levels, these guys, you don't even need to tell them what to do. Okay, they're just fucking running out and taking the site and trying to kill that one guy. And then obviously these guys are gonna try to have to match his movement and get up as fast as possible and go and help, right? Because if the one guy kills 2, it's bad. So you can kind of understand this. Okay, just please, I tried to look and be that guy. Okay, like, you didn't upset me, but just this overall, this team, your team, this play is just like, bro, it's just so tilting. Like, just go A. You guys got the most important pick here. Boom, go here. It's free. So it would have been a 5v1, 5v2 on site. Like, if you guys cannot win that, then, you know, it's kind of hopeless. But it happens too, where one guy goes nuclear and just gets an ace, but it's rare. So just identify these situations, bro. You're the one that initiates contact, so you need to be looking at the minimap. They walked up. Okay, we're playing a little bit slow mid A main, guys. Oh, you gotta kill. Yo, I'm dogging down R. Let's go right now. Follow the dog. Okay, I cleared the box. Okay, I got connector coming down. Okay. Oh, I don't really see anything church, and then they'll get ready or whatever, and then you throw a flash. You start running down flash, whatever it may be. Okay. Let's move on. So round 11, they start B. Uses flash of kind of just baiting hard, staying back a lot of the time. So at this point I realized, like, bro, every time you went B, you're just in the back, just letting these guys walk up. Like, you need to be with them. Staying in the back a lot of times. 1v2, he heard both, but he looked flanked. Good attempt. So this was that round 1v2, he heard both, but he looked flank. Oh, I remember. So you were spading so hard that your whole team was dead and you're left in a 1v2 situation. Remember this round? And you came here, I heard 2, and you looked flank, and then you came back, you killed one, and then you looked here and remember the chamber peeked you, tried to get the bomb, and then he killed you. So it was a little bit unlucky, but you know, you could play a little bit patiently. I'm pretty sure you had some utility, right? Once it's 1v1, just slow down. There's so much time. You didn't have to come wide, or if you were gonna come wide, you gotta commit. You stopped here and hold this angle. You're like this, and you didn't even predict that he would come until later. When I saw you holding this, I'm like, oh god, the chamber's gonna peek this way. That's what I said. I was like, fuck, I think he's gonna come to the right, and he did. But it came a little bit later than I thought. But you're too slow. You gotta just come all the way and just tuck here and wait a little bit, get the bomb. Okay, because once you get the bomb and you got here and he doesn't see you, he would assume you left. So you might even hear him run off from here, or you try to clear your run up to you, stuff like that. So nothing too crazy here, but you just baited too hard where you were left in a 1v2 situation. If you didn't bait as hard, or let's say someone else was in that position, they may have made it a 2v1 for them because you're actually actively helping them fight and trying to trade, stuff like that. Okay, so let's move on. Round 12, they start mid and want to go B. He's not using his kit and utility effectively. So this isn't too much crazy. You'll see it in the VOD. They started mid and wanted to go B, but you're just like you I'm pretty sure it was like like you wanted to flash or something like that. I can't remember exactly on this round. It wasn't too crazy this round, but and I'm pretty sure you guys won. The round doesn't really matter, but you know, just use your utility more effectively. Don't just flash here and don't do nothing with like not there, but don't just flash into Link and then just alright guys, we're going art. Like no, like you might as well not flash there at all if you're gonna do that. Save it. Okay, you know, dog on purpose. Hey, we're gonna take this. Come, follow me. I've cleared here. I've cleared there. Ping it for them, whatever it may be. But you know, really think why you're using the utility instead of just using it for info or you're scared or try to deter them away because of the fear. Just really trying to break down what it's for and your kit overall. Okay, so let's move on. Nothing crazy there. You can watch the VOD on exactly what happened. So defense, round 13. He starts B Link. Oh fuck this! Oh my god, this section is super thick. Okay, I really gotta get through these points. We're just kind of just taking really long. He starts B linked. When there's a chamber trip, he could have just started art. Team tells him outside rotating connector and sees art. Good kill, good positioning. So I remember this round. You started here when there's a chamber trip. Like, what's the point? Just leave. You just leave the trip there by itself. It's a person. Think about it like a person. That trip is a person. And nobody was art. You'll see in the VOD. Nobody was art. This was your duty to come pick this up. Okay, before the round started, but nobody did. You need to come here and start playing here. Okay, you hear them going towards double door. Tell him, bro. I hear them going towards double door. Whatever. You stay here and just kind of hold it. Okay, but the trip is here, and you're here. And this is wide open, so that's why I wrote you need to go art. And they did come down art. You got lucky and saw him and killed him, but like, you know, the better players, they would have timing your ass. And it did happen as well, where you left art open, the Reyna killed you, and then you gave him a sheriff, and you guys still won the round. But it's just more about what you did wrong there. It's just, you're giving up too much space. You gotta hold something. Especially when there's a trip here, there's no point in holding it unless you're telling me, bro, I want to play off this trip. I'm waiting for them to peek, shoot it, and I swing off it. Okay, I'll be great. I love that thought process. I love it. But you're not even doing that. You're just here AFK, just like with the trip, right? Just go pick up a part of the map that's open, wide open for the attackers. We're a defending team right now. You must protect the space. You don't give it up. Okay, it's like in a real world time zone. Just because another country says they're invading, do we just give up half the country? No, you gotta fight for some parts of strategical points. So it's a little bit of that. Don't just give up everything. You gotta just kind of come and look and check, and then start reacting. Okay, next thing is round 14 starts. So you got a good kill as well. That was the best kill I saw. That was the kill I was talking about, where the guy on art, you kind of was ready, good crosshair placement, and you just deleted him. That was probably your best kill all game. Okay, round 14 starts double door again with chamber trip there. So it's a common thing. You did it again. It'll be in the VOD. He's looking Link in connector when Jet has it covered. He's a little bit too passive. He's just sat in connector AFK literally. So I remember this round where there was a trip here and your Jet was down here looking this way. Like, bro, there's a trip and look at the vision cone. Look at the minimap. This guy's looking here. So you automatically know to pick up this. And that's what the high level people do. And people in my lobbies, you don't need to tell them what to do. They'll look at the minimap to see what you're looking at, and then they'll look opposite. They're not going to look at the same thing. They're going to make sure that they're doing something else. So we got to kind of work on that minimap awareness a little bit for you as well. There's a chamber trip here. And this guy is Link looking here. Like, bruh, let's just go art. And just, I know you're scared or you're feared. Just sit in a corner if you're scared. Just sit here and be a trip as well. Just be a pylon. Just sit here. It's better than you just being here. Just I'm gonna look over here and leave this wide open because I'm scared they're gonna kill me there. Like it's just silly. Okay. Next thing. So what else? Right? He's looking. Yeah. So he's a little bit too passive. Just sat in a corner. Okay. Round 15. They are on bonus. Okay, you guys won both rounds. You guys are on bonus. And you guys almost lost this round. Just because how mid was played, by the way. That round 14. You'll see it. It was like a 2v2. 2v1. You should never get that close. Because you're just giving up way too much space. You're doing way too much. So next thing is starts double door again. Oh, sorry. They are on bonus. Starts art. One dies on B. 4v5. He walks down mid from art and doesn't clear his angles. Being cautious Slash being cautious needs to identify enemy tendencies. Reyna lurked mid 5+ times. Okay, that's what I wrote. That's why I identified as well. So um again, this is nothing too crazy, but it's kind of goes into our fundamentals really. Like, bro, clear every single fucking corner, especially when you're on defense. People are waiting for these guys to walk out. Okay, we gotta understand the differences. On attack, they're waiting and trying to make you guys react to get and find the weak points to get in. Okay, the defenders, we're waiting for them to come in, but also we must be one step ahead and understanding, okay, is it a fake, are they committing, and using all the information we're given to understand where they are going, the end result, not where they are, but where they want to go off intention. So um starts Art, one dice, so it's a 4v5. He walks down mid from Art, and I remember you did not clear anything. You just walked out like this, and the Reyna killed you. Like, you gotta just be really vigilant. Okay, you want me to teach you? I'll kind of show you. Like, you know, when I told my other student as well, when you come out Art, you always look here on the off angle because they're holding that. You come here, hold this for a little bit, come wide, get ready to clear this. So you clear. Okay, it's clear, and then you start slicing the pie. Come clean. And then you look, and then you always make sure to see if they're stuck here, so no one's there, and you always clear this corner. You look here, and then even if you commit to the flank, you always look here, always. And also when you're here, you hear 4 of them, 3 of them, whatever, don't just tunnel vision and look over there. Make sure you're looking behind, not when you're out here, but like up to here, look behind, just in case there's a straggle. Look back again. Okay, no one's there, I'm safe, stuff like that. Okay, so that's how I would walk down mid. But you just knifed out, run out, and I don't understand why you're running through mid this way when you want to full rotate as in knife out. Just go here and go this way, or into connector and go spawn. Like, you just went like this, or even if it was your gun out, doesn't matter. Like, you don't need to run, just walk. This area is super sensitive with lurk, so you gotta be cautious. You gotta be aware of these things. Okay, next not a crazy round, but next round. Round 16 starts back call on B with headshot angle, gets pushed off by Reyna. Only heard one shoot, and he's still really deep. Needs to understand that it's not many there, and tell his team 4v. Okay, we'll stop there. So your back calls, I remember this play, you had a headshot angle. As soon as you saw the flash, you got pushed off, and you'll see it in the VOD. You're sitting here, it's whether this was smoked or that was smoked, doesn't matter, right? And they were back here shooting at you. Even if it was 2, I did hear 2 at a moment, but it was mainly one guy. Like, one guy just going like this from here. It's different if he's here and doing it. Okay, there's a huge difference in terms of their overall body language, in the positioning of what they're trying to. If this guy's here, okay, you need to be a little bit worried. They're trying to kind of see if they can get on site. But if they're back here, bro, you gotta identify that it's just a noise making thing. They're like, why is he spamming from that long? Like, no one would ever do that. He's just trying to make it seem like multiple there or something. But you need to identify off hearing. It's one guy shooting, 2 guys shooting max, and tell your team relay. These are the times you relay the information that nobody knows. Only you know this. You tell them, hey, 1 belong, 2 belong. Then they're gonna be like, okay, there's their mental imaging. Okay, there's 2 belong. Let's see if they're mid. They'll start taking space. If they're A, stuff like that. Okay, but you just sat here and believed that there was at least 2 to 3, but there wasn't. There was like 1, 2 at best. Maybe they started 2, but it was one guy for quite a while shooting by himself. So, and then, you know, you kind of saw 2, like, one guy's running off, so you kind of knew it was a fake. They're not committing. So I knew off not even looking at that. I just knew off how they're shooting here. I'm like, why is this guy trying to make noise? Like, it makes no sense to me. Like, it looks like he's just trying to make noise and fake like multiple people. But I know when there's multiple people. There's 3 different people shooting. The timings of the gunshots, stuff like that. Okay, he's just like one, stuff like that. But so let's move on. So needs to understand there's not many there, and tell his team. So tell him, hey, guys, they're making noise belong, but it's only 1. They're not coming up. They're really far deep. Like, you gotta calm like that. Okay. Next thing is 4v3. Team tells him they can be link. He's still AFK in back call. Needs to reposition. So you ended up being by yourself back call here, and they told you, the Jet or the Sova, I can't remember who, it doesn't matter. They were like, yo, they're in link, and they were in link. There was a lot. Okay, but they ended up going A, and then the Jet went nuclear and killed 3 people. But you need to just as soon as you hear that information and because you re-cleared belong. I remember you looked and they were running off, so you kind of knew they weren't going to be anywhere, but you just stayed here, and then you started going here after they told you. It took too long, but you need to start moving here as soon as they start clearing B main. So for example, they're shooting smoke, boom, 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 boom. Hey guys, there's like one or two long. They're really deep though. They're not coming in. Okay, and then you re-clear and you saw the clove run off. It's like, oh fuck, they're leaving, and then they tell you, oh, they're linked. Okay, I'm gonna take space B main. Tell me if they're running up B link, and then you would hold this space. You'd walk up even if you wanted to. It's all optional, but you gotta reclaim this when they leave, because you're not gonna just let them have it for free. So, and also it's a little bit of a down the line thing where if I come here and they go B, they're not gonna expect me to come here, especially in those higher levels. Yes, once they start clearing the site and they know you're a B player, they're gonna look main because they know that you've taken that space. People are much better. Okay, they understand this different levels of thinking, but in this lobbies they're not gonna know. So you're gonna be able to have a timing on them where they are running out, just boom, 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 boom. Okay, so that's that. Just reposition much faster. It took way too late. They told you they're coming B-Link, and then it took you another 5-7 seconds to slowly walk down. You should just start running. They're not gonna hear you because they weren't like up link. They were like going into link. What is what he was saying. So you need to just start running and then start shift walking, making sure B main's clear. Okay, so let's move on. Round 17 starts B, back screens. Needs to stop jump peeking and just go take space. Team tells them A planning, and he's just AFK running out mid with knife. Needs to take caution always. 4v3 retake, he dogs around. Okay, so we'll stop there. Starts B screens, you're here. Needs to stop. So you just 5 times. You remember this? You just 5 times jump peeked it. Okay?
Yeah.
Just 5 times, bro. Like the second time is enough. Okay, you do it one time, you wait. I tell my students always to wait, because once they hear you, let's say they even like saw you, they won't hear you at this point. You're too far. But let's say you did it over here and they heard you. Okay, always wait, because then they will start walking up. Then you can do it again, and you'll catch them with their pants down. Okay, so 2 times is enough, maybe 3 maximum. But you could have just, if you were gonna do that, just do this. Okay, they cannot kill you that fast. Come here and do this. This is what I do. Okay, come here, and you don't know how broken this is. I just come here and hold down B by myself. First 5 seconds, remember what I told you. If they go B, they go B. You start running out smoke here, coming across stuff like that, taking or coming on top of this box. So once 5 seconds has passed, no one's coming, and I'm doing this, I automatically tell the guy that's playing with me, yo, go mid right now. Go towards A. I got B on lock. Nothing here. I'll, a lot of the times I'll walk down, but the times I don't want to walk down where it's like a close game, I don't want to grief. I don't want to just run down in there waiting for me. I just stay doing this and make sure I'm looking at the minimap. My team has this covered. The vision codes, I'm looking. Okay, guys, nothing B still. Just stay mid and A, guys. I got B. I'll let you know when I see them. Okay, that's what I do. So you could have just done that, but you just went like this. Just repeatedly at the same timing. And why doing it here is bad is because if they timing you, actually, they would have been across and they just would have walked down and you would have never known. Okay, unless you did a deep jump peek where it's like that, but you're kind of just looking towards here. So I'd rather you do that here if you're gonna do that. Okay, and also just don't do it 5 times. 1 time, you wait 2 seconds, 3 seconds for the guy to walk out after he heard you. Do it again, nothing there. You immediately start taking the space. Especially in this elo, just take the space. Higher levels, you're not gonna always walk down, because once you do it once or twice, they adjust in real time. This guy's just gonna wait for you to walk down and kill you. Okay? People are much smarter at that level. So yeah, you can kind of know what's wrong with this. Just instead of just jump peeking 5 times, just walk down, bro. On the second time, no one's there, just start walking down AFK. I'd rather that than you just staying there jump peeking forever. The next thing is, so 4v3 retake. So okay, your team tells you they're planning A. You start running out mid with your knife when this was with your chamber. You both came with your chamber. You didn't die, but still, you can kind of see what's wrong with this. What if this guy just triggered discipline, or he came late and saw you guys? You're just dead. Like, you really gotta be proactive and cautious. Okay, you gotta, if you're gonna come and run out, just have your gun out. Anyways, what's the difference? Okay, what's the point of having this? There's no rush. You guys are playing retake anyways. It's not like you need to get there at a certain speed. They're all waiting for you anyways, so it doesn't really matter. Okay. So 4v3 retake, so needs to take caution always. So I even remember you didn't clear this corner. You just ran like this with your knife towards chamber. Okay, you need to be vigilant. Look here, come look here. Hold this a little bit. Come wide a little bit. Come here. Okay. Okay. Mid's clear. Okay. Let's go, bro. And you do it together with your chamber because you guys are together. You don't just, he doesn't have to 100% rely on you, and you just do everything. You guys got to do that together. You got to communicate to him. Let's clear mid before we go. Okay, we don't know if Reyna's here. Reyna likes alert. Careful, careful. Tell him, like, slow down, stuff like that. So, then 4v3 retake. He dogs around mid site. Doesn't see anything. What did I write? Sorry. He 4v3 retake. He dogs around mid site. Doesn't see anything or call anything. Dead teammates are calling more info than him, and he's alive. So I remember this. They started. It was a 4v3 retake, and you'll hear me say in the stream. I remember this round where I'm like, "Yo, this is like a really bad round for them to lose," and you guys lost this round. Like, it pretty much lost you guys the game. You guys need to win this round 4v3. You dogged around here. You just kind of went like this, and you're not saying anything. So your team doesn't know what the fuck is going on. When you dog from here, you gotta tell them, "I'm dogging down. Hey, nothing church, guys." Okay, nothing backside. Let me clear dugout. Oh, I didn't really see anything dugout. Careful. Watch your main. Smoke main. Right? That's how you have to talk. You just went like this.
Time to hunt.
Like, how do you expect them to play off that piece of utility if you're not saying anything, right? Like, you need to be that guy, and I said it so many times. Like, you need to be feeding them because you gotta believe and know you're the best player in the lobby. And that's what the best players in the lobbies do. They feed important information, whether you think it's small or not. Okay, you telling them backside is clear is probably the most important information you can tell them. But you didn't say anything. You just dogged out. You just tell them it's clear. Okay, so then we can get out and gain this space and start working towards other parts of the map or whatever default.
Here.
Saying default, not backside, but default or church or close main, whatever it may be. Just say something. Just try to direct them in some way. Just you'll see it in the VOD. You didn't say anything, right? So it's like, bro, like, and you guys lost this round. Pretty much. I'm not gonna blame you, but it delays the retake, right? The efficiency is not as, there's no synergy. They take it forever to come out spawn because you haven't told them anything. They don't know if this is clear. They're just kind of checking everything else. So, you guys should have won this round and won the game off it, but you guys didn't. So, you gotta really, and these are the rounds you gotta be hard on yourself. Fuck, I should have just told them something. I should have flashed out for them. I should have, whatever it may be. These are the rounds you gotta dissect over and over again to see what you did wrong. So that way it improves you and you never do it again. Okay. The hard routes, right? So let's move on. And also your Sova, one last point, your Sova was literally calming everything and he was dead. Like, bro, like, you're alive. You can at least calm more than him. He's literally just the IGL and he's dead. Like, that's not a thing at the higher levels. No one talks when people are dead because they know that they let the people alive handle it. So we kind of have to understand that. Just give them some info. You're an info agent. You're an initiator, right? You got to set them up, understand where they are, stuff like that. Be a leader. Okay, it's just so much involved in this round. But so round 18, Chamber is holding B long and he's jiggling back halls. Go somewhere else or watch something else. So, like, your Chamber was here with a trip set up and you're just like here. Just here like this. Like, he's got the angle, bro. Just walk up with him, if anything. Remember what I said? Match his movement. If he's up here with a TP, you would have got the space for free. Maybe you could have been played here where it throws the enemy off. They see Chamber, he TPs off. They do not expect another person here. At the higher levels, they will always clear this corner. But at your levels, they won't know. If they think he's there close and he TPs off, they're not gonna know anything. You're gonna just instantly murder 3 people. So, do something different. Get creative. You're just always default back here or over here, AFK, connector AFK, link AFK. Like, you kind of get what I mean. Like, and I'm being hard on you because you keep repeating it. It really needs to get through to your head. Okay, you cannot keep making these same mistakes at a plat level. Like, you need to fix this problem ASAP. Okay, because it stems not only your movement positioning, but it involves everything else: mental, game sense, understanding how to be tactical, stuff like that. It's a lot involved. Okay. Next thing is round 19. Just calls a retake with. So I remember this one. You just calls a retake with Astra ult. Doesn't say where or plan. Needs to really understand how the enemy plays and their tendencies. Starts B. So we'll stop there. So you just called a retake, but you didn't call which site. Like, what does that mean when you go, let's retake, guys? And they all said yes, yeah, because they don't know what the hell probably you were saying, but just to agree. But, like, Like, where did you want to retake?
Take A.
Retake A. Okay, so you gotta make sure it's clear so they play accordingly. If you're telling them retake A, they're not gonna play on site and fight for it. They're gonna back up and hold space. But you just went. You'll see it in the VOD. Maybe I didn't hear the A part, but I'm 80% certain you're just like, let's retake, guys. Let's retake. Like, that's not enough. That's not good enough. Okay, you need to tell them. Okay, let's stack B. One guy hold mid or art. One guy stay on site. Let's put 3 towards B. Retake A. Or let's stack 4 on B. One guy anchor A. Perma. Give up mid. Retake. Okay. If we don't hear anything mid on B, chamber, you immediately go watch link. Okay, towards art, and then the other guy will pick up link. Stuff like that. Like, we gotta plan more thoroughly and more deep. That's not good enough by saying, let's retake, guys. Like, I don't know what the hell. I would have asked if I was in your game. I'd be like, retake where? Where do you want us to retake? Like, tell me, bro. Like, right? Like, you're not being specific enough. It's almost like you just wanted a calm to calm, but you know, it is what it is. It's all good. So just calls a retake with Astra ult, doesn't say where or plan. Needs to really understand how the enemy plays, their tendencies. Starts B, he gets tail drone, okay, so you're B, and can't kill it. Good repositioning. So I remember this round. So you're over here. Remember this round where the tail came and drone down, and you couldn't kill it. It hit you, and then you left. Okay. The first mistake is, okay, you gotta kill this. You gotta kill this. I don't care how bad your aim is. You gotta kill this, okay? Because you would have been dead at higher levels. It scanned you here, so they're spamming you through this wall. So you gotta kill this because it's also suppressing you. So you cannot use utility. Let's say it goes off, but it cannot kill you. They're not spamming you, but you cannot flash to get away or dog to get info. Okay, that's the problem. You're stuck here forever, especially when they're just holding this. You're not ever gonna get out without utility. You gotta flash and then start coming across stuff like that, whatever. But you gotta. It seems so simple or like useless to not kill it, but you must kill this piece of utility because it's done its job by suppressing you and knowing where you are. So if you kill it, it's harder for them to know. Maybe he's not paying attention. Maybe he was looking over there. You shoot it. He doesn't know you're there or where he heard. Whatever it may be. But this is a must kill. Must kill piece of utility. And then I wrote, starts B, he gets tail drone and can't kill it. Good repositioning. So I remember you kind of felt like you were stuck, so you came across. That was great. I love it. And then the tail ended up ulting this whole side. So if whether you're back call or here, it doesn't really matter. It's just the same spot. But he ended up ulting where you were, so there was a really good repositioning there. You need to do that more, but you only did that because you're scared to die wherever you were. But you need to actively think like that much more, like frequently and on demand. As it, okay, they're setting up for B. Let me just kind of play it back a little bit just in case they just start bum rushing back holes or wherever it may be. So that was really good by you repositioning there. Enemy ult backside, that was tail. He gets a good kill, goes link and dogs. So you got a kill here if I can remember correctly. Then you went back link and dog, and I wrote it's a bit late, could just use a flash instead. Needs to tell. Oh, I remember this round now. Okay, so then you guys lost this round, even though it was like a 4v3. You guys should have won this round. You killed one and then you whiffed, or not whiffed, but you couldn't kill the tail. I saw on the combat score when you're dying and it was a 1v2 for your teammate. Looking at this guy, it said 117. You need to tell your teammate that he's 1 HP. He wouldn't hold a headshot angle or play like that. He might have just jumped down and killed this guy immediately and then look for the second guy. Your info there is important. He's 1 HP. That's one of the most crucial pieces of information. He was scared that they're full HP and he's trying to take a normal fight. But if you told him he's 1 HP, he would have ran out with his classic, just boom, and then look for the second guy, right? So let me just read through this again. So you came here and then you dogged, okay? So I'd rather you just flash here for info. Blinded, and then you'll know. That way you can save your dog for future part of the round. It's a bit late, could use flash instead. Needs to tell, and then that's it. Needs to tell him how much damage he did. Tails 1 HP. He was literally 13 or like 20, 37 HP or some shit like that. 33 HP or some shit like that. Okay, just tell him, bro. He would have won this round for you guys and won the game if you just said 1 HP. He would have ran out with his gun or knife or whatever. Not his knife, but I'm over exaggerating. But you get what I mean. Like he would have just bum rushed this guy and look for the second guy. And at least you guys have a chance to win the round. But he was just here AFK. Your teammate just because he knew he was the planner. The one guy's planning, so he's holding it. Right, but if you told him, hey, 1 HP, that's the tail, like let's say you kind of were really aware and you told him you know, he'll probably jump down and try to kill him immediately and look for the second guy. So that's that. Round 20, he starts B link. Team tells him A. He's just running out mid with knife, doesn't clear any corners or is ready. So this is that round where I like, it's like, bro, you're here, and then they go, Jet dies, and he goes, it's A. Okay, obviously it's on him for not telling you how many, but still, you just started not even, you never cleared this corner. You'll see in the VOD. Yeah, you just run like this. It's like, it's A. And you're like, okay. Boom, boom, boom. And then the Reyna's just here on an off angle killing you, okay? So, like, we kind of touched on it. We won't go too deep on it. Just stop doing this type of play, okay? Unless you know 100% there are 5 on A main, you know, or the call out is 3 A main, and then this guy on B goes, yo, there's 2 B main. Then you know, you can deduct that's 5 enemy players. There's only 5 enemy players on the team. So, you can know that this is free, or they will come back later on, or whatever it may be. But make sure there's no one there before you even, you know, even walking out. I told my student prior to you, I said, you know, I'm not saying walk out with your knife, but this is how I told him. Like, don't walk out with your knife, but just kind of make sure always, even if you believe no one's there, clear everything. Okay, at that, because I'm trying to help you guys understand at a higher level. At a higher level, you may think it's unpredictable that they'll be there, unnecessary to clear, but they will be there at times. That's the beauty of being at a high level. They are good enough to throw people off. Okay, so we gotta keep that in the back of our mind. Don't just run out with your knife, bro. Especially when we know the Reyna plays mid, on attack, on defense. This guy was mid fucking all the time, AFK lurking. Okay, so you need to identify these tendencies and these patterns. Okay, it's super crucial to becoming a good player. If you cannot do it, like not you, but that person that cannot identify those tendencies, like you're gonna have a lot of trouble to climb. Okay, especially out of diamond or ascendant, because everyone in ascendant thinks on that level, on a much 3rd layer, 4th layer level. Okay, mortals and radiants, maybe higher radiants, or start thinking on like a 6th layer, stuff like that. But you know, we gotta start layering our thought process where, okay, yeah, I believe that no one's here. You know, they didn't tell me, but I'm still gonna be cautious. I'm gonna be proactive. I'm gonna be big brain. I'm gonna be better than these noobs that are just gonna be sitting mid. Okay, and then more often or not, when you do this type of stuff, you're gonna kill them here, just caught with their pants down. Okay, because you're doing it very effectively and efficiently, and doing it slowly, methodically. Okay, so let's move on. Round 21. He starts B. Holding same angle with chamber. Good dog. For info needs to tell them both there. He saw chamber and heard op, whiffing a lot, moving while shooting. So this is that round you sat here in a corner and died to the jet. So we'll just kind of briefly go through it. He starts, sorry, tells team, wait, where are we? Round 21. So he starts B. Holding same angle. So this is another thing that happened. The chamber was here, and then you're just it's the same thing. It was like another round. Whether you're here, I'm pretty sure you're over here. Like, you're just here. Like, it's just self-explanatory, bro. Just, I'd rather you just walk down and not hold anything and gain space and stay with him and just play off him. He kills one, just swing kill another one. Stuff like that. Like, just don't watch the same thing, because it's just useless. You might as well just go link at this point, and even if there's a trip, kind of just jiggle it for him, just in case they break this trip, or smoke it off and run through link. So that's that. Just, you know, I won't go too deep into it, but don't hold the same thing he's holding. Have his back. Obviously it's a different story when you guys hear 5 of them coming in. Okay, but like, nothing was really happening and you're still watching the same thing. Okay, just go over here, position yourself where you're ready for him, where he TPs off and they're coming in and you kill them, stuff like that. Good dog. So you did a good dog. I can't remember where you did it. Probably down main. You saw the chamber and you heard an op. So you know automatically there's 2. You need to tell your team, guys, there's 2 B main, but you didn't say anything. Okay. I wrote whiffing a lot, moving while shooting. This is that note where you're just here, just like, you know, just take it easy, bro. Just hold it. Have an off angle if you want, but just chill, crouch, stay still, don't move around and shoot. You're not gonna kill people like that, especially past this level. Maybe it'll work at this level, but diamond plus, that high diamond plus, it's not gonna work. And I'm being brutally honest. Yeah, whiffing a lot. Okay, so that's that. Nothing crazy in this round. You guys still, pretty sure you guys lost this round. I could be wrong. It doesn't really matter. Round 22. Team tells him we're almost done. This is the second last round. Team tells him only jet on B. He repeats him and says, yeah, only jet on B, but he doesn't know that. He's so unaware. He's just AFK in front back hall while his teammates just fighting 4-on-4 on A. 4v. Okay, so we'll stop there. So I remember this round. This Jet was here looking Link. Okay, you cannot hear anything or know what the hell is going on. Okay, I know that for a fact. Unless you're like this looking, you are not. You're over here front back hall. So you're over here. He goes, yo, Jet still B. Like, yep, Jet still B. Like, you have not confirmed that by yourself. So you need to go back and be like, okay, okay, yo, I don't see anything. Oh, yeah, yeah, he is here. He is here. There's more now. There's 2. There's 3. Okay, you need to reconfirm for your team. He may hear 1, but there could be more. You're just following what he's saying. He's like, 1 B long. You're like, yep, he's there. It's like, you don't know that at all. You need to confirm. Okay, that's the first mistake. And then I wrote, you were just, you'll see it in the VOD, bro. I'm not even over exaggerating at this point, bro. You were here, AFK, around this area here, not knowing what the hell is going on, and they were going up on site, killing everybody, 4v4. Okay, and a 4v1 bombs out. Art needs to tell them. Oh, and then, you know, luckily your team bailed you out, as in they were fighting 4v4. Okay, it was, I think it was like a 5v4, but I can't remember exactly. You'll see on the VOD, but they start fighting out and you rotate really, really late, and then it became a 4v1. You just did nothing. Just take the space, be main or something, come down mid, clear it, you know, come try to flank, at least try to make an effort. You're just, let them all do everything. You got up to here, you sat in a corner, you saw the bomb, you didn't even tell them the bomb was down. Just tell them, bomb is down, guys, bomb is down. That is the most crucial piece of information, where they do not need to go anywhere. They don't need to look for him to see if he's planning or go B or re-rotate. Okay, everyone can sit here, hold a corner, hold an entry point to deter him from getting the bomb and planning. Okay, just tell them, guys, bomb is down, bomb is down. Okay, this is where you could add value without actually even doing anything. Just tell them, bomb's down, guys, I have A main. Okay, stuff like that. Let's move on. Round 23 starts B. There's 3B and teammate dies, so this is that round. You guys started 3B and Jet was solo on A. So there's 3B and teammate dies. He says we can retake after the Jet dies. Teho drone downs Link, or it was main, I can't remember exactly. I remember it was down here. And then you and Astra were just stuck here off that one piece of utility, and they had all of sight. Like, you, like it just kind of doesn't make sense to me. Like, you see the drone, yes, but you just gotta run. He was kind of telling you guys, slash, you kind of have to know that they're going A when they kill the guy here and they kill the one more here. Like, you gotta just start running. You gotta book it, bro. And I wrote, Teho drones down Link and completely freezes them. You and Astra. He needs to just run A or take space mid. Okay, you gotta be proactive. You just got stuck on the, like. And let me ask you, what do you think this drone was like?
Maybe
you were
to take connector, like the mid connector.
Okay, that's
or like
fine.
re-clear.
Okay, like, but the problem is that you're like, we can identify if they're going connector or not, because okay, not only will the drone come, you're gonna hear 3 people running down, but you didn't. I didn't hear them. I just heard 1 drone. So we gotta kind of be aware of our surroundings in terms of directional audio. Do you play with like a headset or speakers, or?
Yeah.
Okay, do you have HRTF on? Maybe that's why you're, yeah, so you need to turn that off, because that is surround sound. But in this game I have it off because that way I can identify exactly where the noise is coming from. That's why you must turn this sound. So maybe that might be your issue, where you're not aware, because you have surround sound on. You can't tell if they're coming over here, but the sound is over here. That's what HRTF does. It's super surround sound. So you gotta, if you cannot be adept in using surround sound like that, which I cannot. I can't deal with it. I can't get used to it because the noise is not directional to me. So if you cannot, you must turn it off. Okay, that way you can identify if it was one, because I have it off. I heard that it's just a drone. I didn't hear. Look how far we can hear from, right? If we look at our radius, we can hear up to here. You would have heard them running. I did not hear any running. So it was just a drone. And you know, obviously this drone worked in a way, even though it's a retarded drone. Like, I don't know why he would ever drone down Link when they were going A, but it worked some way, somehow. You guys just stuck here, AFK, just looking Link. You gotta just identify they're going A, especially when they kill the A guy by himself and they've killed the mid. It's an A split. You need to identify that's the A split. Obviously, the tail was mid lurking or droning to get info, but you know why he probably was late to them was they identified once they killed this guy and this guy, yo, let's go A. Just the same situation you were in, right? But they identified it much quicker because they got the second kill, right? But you know, still, like you gotta be able to identify those scenarios. But you have any questions or anything about the note so far? And you kind of get this last note too, right? Like just if you cannot handle HRTF, just turn it off. It's just not beneficial. And I'm not saying that in a toxic way. It's just I've learned through experience that HRTF is not a good setting. It's just you cannot actively be accurate, especially if you struggle with that type of noise. Everyone is different. Some people are really good at surround sound. Some people are not. I cannot handle it because when they're running down B main, I can't tell if they're over here or here. It sounds the same to me. But that's why I have it on where I can directionally know exactly where it is, stuff like that. And you can start being sharper and stuff. So maybe it's your awareness is not really your brain issue. It's more of a sound issue. But still, I would just recommend turning it off. It might be awkward for a couple days, but you will probably start hearing much more correctly about what's going on. So any questions or anything? I know it's really long. Sorry, it's just
Yeah.
you got good data in this game. Like the rounds were super hectic, a lot going around. Like some of my students get unlucky. The rounds are like, oh, they went A and they all died. Like what am I supposed to write, right? Like especially when he's doing nothing. But this round there was a lot going on. Like your team was doing a lot. I saw a lot of mistakes with you. Okay, and remember, bro, I'm not trying to personally attack you or trying to bash you on stream. Okay, I'm really want you to understand that I may talk in this tone because I'm just passionate because I'm trying to be hard on you. I know you don't want to be like this. Okay, and that's I know. Okay, I'm in the psychology field. I study a little psychology, so and I went to school for it. So I know that you must be hard on the people, no matter how uncomfortable it is. It is uncomfortable for me to talk to you like this too, but it's a way for me to get to your brain, for you to your brain to start actively opening up to me, not me, but what we're really working on, right? And it's for you to improve. It's for you, bro. I can't stress this enough. I'm not talking down on you or trying to bash you or talk in this tone to say I'm better than you. Okay, this not what I'm trying to achieve. I'm trying to do that so you can start. It's like breaking you down to build you back up. Okay, I need to break you down. Okay, in the beginning, I saw you're a little bit defensive. I knew you're a little bit defensive. You gave me a little attitude, right? And I had to explain it. It's not. I'm not attacking you, bro. I'm not trying to make a fool out of you. I'm trying to help you improve. That's why you have paid me to do that. I'm gonna help you, okay? But we gotta apply everything I'm saying as well. And I really gotta you specifically. Some of my other students maybe not, but I have to break you down a little bit mentally, and then build you back up. And I will, like we will, like we're gonna, you're gonna become good as long as you really work on these things and think about the things I've said. Okay, but let's just move on. So that's all your notes.
I have a question.
Yeah, go ahead. Ask away. It doesn't matter.
On round 3,
Yeah.
like you remember round 3 where I hold that angle on the smoke? I was pushing in B.
Yep.
B long. Okay, if I was as a sentinel, like if I was like on Cypher, would that angle like kind of be good?
If you're on a sentinel like Cypher,
like my
I
team's
would
pushing up, they're by the smoke.
I know what you're saying. I probably would still say it's not optimal, right? Because you want to be with your team. Remember that point I brought up where now I can just briefly show you. You can keep asking more questions. It's no rush, right? I'll be here, but it's kind of like that same point I brought to you where it's like, you gotta match their movement. Not just because you're an initiator or anything, but it just makes sense, right? Like logically, let's think about it.
They cross the
Tactically,
line
let's think
coming
about it,
here.
right? Like
This ain't their world.
in a
It's
SWAT
ours.
effort, okay? I probably told you this too, and you're probably tired of it, but like, oh, actually, I told my other student this example. So in a SWAT effort, right? Let's say they're breaching a building. Do you think one guy's gonna be eating potato chips by himself at the on the first floor while they're going up? Like no, it's no. Like he's not gonna do that, right? Like he's gonna go, and if they're on the second level, he's with them, behind them. He's putting his hand behind them and being like, "I got your back. Don't worry. I'm looking around this corner." And then he'll be like, "Yo, can you clear this corner first? Because he's the first one in or whatever." But you can kind of get my point, like. And I'll briefly show you. I won't go too crazy into it, but like you can kind of identify why this is a bad angle, okay? Because you're holding it. It's a one way for you, but good players identify that it's a fucking shitty smoke and it's a one-way for them. They're not gonna swing and fight it. Okay? Okay, even at this level, no one peeked it, did they? Not a single person
No, they
peeked it.
didn't.
Exactly. So even if at this level they're not peeking it because they understand it's a one-way, like it's just pointless for you to hold it. I'd rather you just come down with your team because they're running up, and maybe just spray the smoke, throw a flash to it, boom, the blindage, jump out, whatever. But your question is, would it be better if I'm on a sentinel? Like I don't think so. I don't think it makes it any better. Like I would say that you are able to do this, as in because if you set up your trips, your cipher, you set up your trips, you put your cam mid. Even then, it's a very low level way of looking at it. Like, because ciphers would never be with their whole team. Okay, ciphers would trip A main, trip B main, and then sit mid with a cam and just wait for people to walk out, or he would lurk up where he hears people running off.
30
Like the
seconds
guy Art
left.
starts running B because you guys are 4B. He'd take the space and tell them, yo, they're running off A, come back, and then you guys would come back, right? That's how good ciphers play. So they'd lock down parts of the map. They would lock down mid on attack, and on defense they'd lock down a site specifically. But here, like, a good cipher would never ever just four of you guys here. He's here AFK, even if his strips are up. Like, he's gonna be proactive. He's gonna be taking space somewhere else. You guys start 4B. He's gonna start A main just to hear if you guys are running, to hear if they are running off A, and then he can lurk up, tell you guys come back in 10 seconds. Let me get up all the way in spawn before you guys start rotating. Because if most these are what the bad ciphers do. They'll lurk up, they get a timing, they hear, yo, they're rotating, come right now. And if you guys are up here and you guys all start sprinting, okay, the guys that got caught in the rotation going B, they're gonna come back, and it's less time for the cipher. So the good ciphers say, yo, I'm up, I've cleared everything, give me 20 seconds, and then, or walk to me, don't make any noise that you're falling off. That way the enemy's coming back to me, stuff like that. So to come to your question, I don't think it makes it better that you're cipher. It's not optimal. I think it's just as bad in my opinion. If you're maybe a controller, maybe I'll give it a maybe. It's okay, okay. Or if you did it from here, where your team's going up and you're doing it from here, I would probably say that's okay. But when you're here by yourself and your whole team is here taking the site, AFK, like, and you're just AFK there, it just makes no sense. Like, right, like, you can kind of see why. Like,
Yeah.
you're doing nothing, right? The whole point is that you're doing nothing. If even if you got 2 kills, I'd be like, you're just kind of baiting your team sitting there. Okay, nice shots, nice angle, but it's like, like, I don't know if that's really optimal. Like, you're gonna do that play every time. So we gotta think about an optimal, like, what is the best thing in this round, and in most cases, what is gonna make me efficient? What is gonna make me a consistent player? Uh, whether it's running down or not running down, it's everything involved. Super complicated, but yeah, I would just advise against it. Just come down with
Okay,
your
and
team and just, yeah, go ahead.
then based off of like how I play,
Yeah.
like if I'm feeling bad mechanically, if I
Yeah.
do bad in a deathmatch, do you think I should like maybe play a sentinel, or maybe on some maps I play sentinel? Because
See,
I feel comfortable like
yeah,
playing
yeah.
initiator on like bind or
Right.
like split where it's really like
Mhm.
small. And then on this map, I would usually play senti.
So what I would say is you should not let even that get to you. I said, oh, I played bad in a DM, I'm gonna have a bad day. It's like a superstition you're having. Like, oh, if I play bad, I'm just not gonna play because I'm gonna play bad. Like, no. Okay, you gotta understand what DMs are for. Just because you play bad in DM doesn't mean you're gonna play bad in game. There's two completely separate things. Okay, DM is really to work on your mechanics in terms of your headshotting, crosshair placement, hearing directional audio, being really good with aim, practicing your aim, your movement. You're not auto insta crouching, stuff like that. So just because you went bad in DMs doesn't mean you're gonna do well bad in game. So you gotta let go of this way of thinking. Okay, you need to build and we'll go through it right now. You need to build a consistent routine, and I will give you that baseline where you start. Okay, because this is what made me into a mortal player in terms of mechanics, not my brain, but my mechanics, my aim, my movement, stuff like that. Okay, so you need to, and again, like, your issue isn't something I can identify where it's like, because some of my students, I'm like, oh, your aim's really good, you just have to work on game sense and utility. Okay, you are more complicated, and I'm not saying that because you have a lot of problems. I'm just saying you haven't actively sorted out your, you know, problems, quotations, in the Valorant sense, as in the fear, okay, the consistency, heating up, cooling down. You haven't really experienced too much of it. You're new to Valorant, right? So you're experiencing a lot of the new emotions that I experienced as well when I started. But there's a period where you get through those because of practice playing a lot, and you just it's like it's just everything is second like it's just like natural to you. It's like you're not even gonna think about it. You're gonna look back on this VOD and be like, I cannot believe I was this shit. Okay, I'm guaranteeing you that. Like I've been there. Trust me, so many people have been there. So for you, it's complicated. There's a little bit of a fear there. Do you get jump scared a lot when you play this game?
Nah.
Okay, so that's a good start. Most people get jump scare fucked on. These days, I don't care if it's unexpected. I don't even flinch, bro. It's crazy. But when I first started playing the first year, I was like jump scared, like super fear because I'm scared this guy's just gonna kill me from behind. Like, and I would feel it. Like the hairs would come up on the back of my neck, right? But these days, nothing makes me flinch, especially when I play Valorant. But what I was gonna say is, we really gotta work on something else. Don't think about that the way just gain it's a little bit of gaining confidence with you as in bringing up our skill high enough where you believe in yourself and you're not worried about what other people think. Okay, I think that's a lot of what people have is a problem. Is like they kind of not you, but a common thing I see is like people worry a little bit too much what other people are gonna think. I had the same problem where I would go bot frag every game. I'm like, yo, these guys know I'm shit, bro. I'm just getting carried, man. Like, what the fuck, right? And then it just starts snowballing though. It starts getting in your head, and it goes into the next game and the next game, and then the whole day, and then you feel really sad because you feel like a piece of shit. You're dog shit at the game, stuff like that. Like it just starts snowballing, right? You become depressed in a way. So we gotta make sure that your noggin is super solid, as in it's solid. Okay, nothing will affect you, whether you're 5 and 30, whether you are playing terribly, whether you cannot get a kill, whether you are unsure where they are. Okay, you gotta play with your chest up a little bit, have a little bit of confidence. You got to Plat, you know, there's a reason why you got to Plat. It's not just a miracle. Okay, because if it was a miracle, you'd probably D rank really fast. Okay, that's usually what happens to the players that get lucky in their games and their matchmaking. Okay, you need to really, and we will. I'll stop yapping and kind of get in the range and show you, so we can just kind of work on that. But I'll show you this routine. Okay, and you're gonna do this every day. Okay, and I tell all my students, I'm not gonna be watching you, bro. So you not doing it is only cheating yourself. Okay, I tell all my students. Okay, Valorant is a game where you get what you put in. If you're not working on any aspect of any of these categories, or your aim, your mechanics, fundamentals, never ever gonna happen. You're gonna stay stuck forever, and that's what happens to almost everybody that comes to ask me for help when I see their game. They're like, I've been stuck 5 years in bronze, 5 years in gold. It's like, have you been actively trying to get better? They're like, nope. I'm like, well, then you're not gonna get better, because they're questioning. They're like, why is this so unfair? People can be rated. It's like, okay, bro. And I'll tell you this one example. You might really like it. So there was a short I saw, okay, with Shroud. Okay, you know Shroud?
Yeah.
So I know you know Shroud. He's God Gamer. Okay, there was a podcast or like a little segment, a little clip on a stream or whatever, and somebody asked him. They said, "Hey, do you think it's harder to be an NBA player, like a professional player, like in any sport, or a esports pro gamer?" And he goes, "Let me think about this." And he goes, "Well, you know what? When I think about it, traditional sports, you can kind of just be born into those roles. As in, if you're 6'2", 300 pounds, run a 4.40, like you're gonna be in the NFL, right?" But and then he goes, or like in basketball, if you're 6'7", like you're making a roster. Even if you don't start, they're gonna look at you because you're just so physically tall. It's a physical aspect to it as well. But and then he goes, but you know what? Esports, I think being a pro in esports is harder. He's like, you know why? Because everyone starts at the same level, same starting point, and you must earn it. You must earn it in esports, okay? Especially gaming. You must develop your skills, okay? Me especially, I play, a little bit about myself. I don't want to talk too much about it, but I was a pro gamer in StarCraft 2 when I was 15, 14. Okay, this is 2012. I'm 29 years old now, turning 29. Okay, I was 14. That's almost half my life ago. Okay, I used to get flown to MLG, compete, MLG Anaheim. I was there 2012. Okay, like I started from the bottom, but I got to that level by pure working, being creative, working on my game, doing things people didn't do, and I became a top 200 player, and I got signed onto a pro team. Obviously, at that time, you don't make a lot of money as a pro. You'd only really make money off winning and local tournaments, stuff like that. But and then life happened. I go through high school. I went through college a little bit, and then I realized I wanted to go pro again, so I chose Dota 2 to go pro. Okay, I spent 4 years playing that game to get to the top. 4 years of my life when I was 21 to 25. Okay, I spent 4 years. Obviously, I failed, but I learned a lot. But I did kind of get there. I was top 500. I was winning local lands. We'd go to local lands here in Toronto. I'm from Canada, so we'd go compete, win, stuff like that. I had a lot of friends that were top 50, top 100 in NA. I was around the top 600s, 500 mark. So, I was networking, but I really had to earn it. I spent 4 years to get to that level. Even though I had prior experience with Dota, I played Dota 1 and Warcraft 3 days, like so many hours, but it still didn't help me. I had to come back and learn and really put in the work. Like, you don't know how many countless nights where I just questioned myself, what am I doing? Why am I playing 15 hours a day? Like, what is this for? Right? But I got to that level by putting in work, and that's all I'll say to you is just, you really got to put in the work whatever it is, even life, bro. Just put in the work and you'll get there. So I'll show you this, and I really hope you use this, okay? And for you, you should, because this will, I'm not saying your aim is bad. I'm just saying it will crispen up everything. You'll be so crispy. You're gonna be like, what the fuck, bro? There's so many VODs where I'm coaching, and then I see the messages of the students be like, yo, your aim routine is crazy. It's making my mechanical aim crazy, right? Because it's true. Because I know it. Because I went from diamond to immortal just using these 5 exercises. So I will show you as well. So come here on top. I learned this from Mordell. So come to the range. You want to write this down or refer back to the VOD?
I'll refer back to the board.
Okay, good.
To the board.
So we will. It's a precision-based exercise. There's only 5 exercises minimum, and I'll just set the guideline now. Minimum 5 minutes each. Okay, but don't stay on 5 minutes forever, for life. Okay. Do you work out at all or play sports?
Yeah.
Okay, so if you work out and hit the gym regularly, you probably heard of this fundamental mechanic of muscle building or weight bodybuilding or whatever it is in terms of weights. Progressive overload. Okay, have you heard that term?
Hmm.
Okay, so make sure it's increasing in intensity, and I'm not going to be watching over you, so it's really on you to do that. You only cheat yourself by not adding progressive overload. So add it. So start at 5 minutes each exercise. Whether the intervals every day, every 2 weeks, be like, you know what, every 2 weeks, I set my mind to every 2 weeks, I'm going to start at 5 minutes. 2 weeks later, bring it up to 7 minutes or 6 minutes. Go really slowly. Obviously, you don't need to get to 20 minutes in a month, but just make sure you're actively increasing the intensity. So this week, 5 minutes. The next week, go to 6 minutes. Keep going up and up. Add more exercises. I can show you more. You can ask me for more. I can show you. Okay, but this exercise precision based. So left to right. Okay, we're going head to head in a straight line. We're working on our smoothness as well. Our magnetic aim as being able to have really good hand-eye coordination. Okay, and it's okay to miss, but the goal is not to miss. So go slowly in the beginning. It's gonna be really difficult for some people. Maybe it might not be difficult for you, but for me it was really difficult. So go slowly. Okay, I'll go slowly to show you how it goes. So go head to head. There, kind of my arm is not set in the correct position. You gotta reset it. Kind of start sitting up. Get ready. Take it seriously. Practice how you play. Because how you aim in here is how you aim in the game. Always keep that in mind. So there, I overflicked. Identify what's going on. Get my point, but so we go left to right, right to left. Let me show you the vandal like. Whiffing a little bit because I'm tired, but you get my point. Just go left to right, right to left. Okay, minimum, the baseline is 5 minutes. Okay. You come here. This is a second exercise. You go to 10. You go to the range. Go to 10 meters. There's 9 columns. 1, 2, 9. Okay. This is called 5-shot burst control. You're gonna do 5 shots with the Vandal and the Phantom, and I'll explain why. One student was like, "Why am I doing it with a Vandal? It's only 4 to hit." Okay, I'll explain why. Because when you're when you're shooting somebody, bursting on him near the wall, okay, and you only hit him 4 times, he's not gonna die because of the reduced damage. So you need to hit him a 5th time, especially with his body. So that's why we do 5 shots. I make my students practice 5 shots with Vandal. Okay, so come here, and obviously it's not gonna be the best even for me right now. I'm super tired, but I'm gonna try my best. So make sure that we control the 5 shots. Okay, so it's not gonna be perfect. Okay, you kind of have to work through it. So that's a little bit better. I'll give that a 5 out of 10, and be hard on yourself. Like, these are all dog shit. These are I will not accept. Okay, so just keep doing it. Like, that's a little bit better. That's a little bit better. Okay, you want it really tight as possible. Okay? Like, that's a little bit better. Those were probably like a 5.5, 6. Okay, like sometimes I used to be able to do 8 and 9s all the time, but the way they change the guns, it's much harder to control recoil these days. But you know, just keep it somewhat similar. Okay, don't just be like that. Keep it tight. You're controlling it. Like, that's probably like a 7.5. Okay, that's not even close to a 9, but it's close enough. That's pretty solid. You want to be like that all the time. At least a 7 and above, where it's really close. And it's really hard, right? Like, you need to really practice this all the time for it to be really good. I'll show you what I landed. That's probably a little bit better, but that's alright. It's not gonna be easy. Like, all my students struggle with it. I still struggle with it, because I used to do this all the time when I was running Immortal, but these days I haven't really done this too much. But that's probably a little bit better as well. So you get my point. So clear this, and third exercise is gonna be spray control / spray transfer recoil. Spray recoil control / spray transfer control. So exercise, if you may will. So don't spray and then bring it down, okay, from up there. You gotta control it exactly where you want it. So if I want it here, okay, that's probably a bad example. There, let me draw a line. Add a little movement to it. In the beginning, go slow. Okay, but this will help you understand where you need to put your crosshair when you're spraying to shoot where you want. So for example, you can just kill these without just even far away objects without even putting a crosshair. Just know where it likes to shoot. Okay. And the second part of you moving like this will help when you're in an all-in fight, spraying, and some guy just unexpectedly peeks you and you just spray transfer him. Like, 5 minutes, oh fuck, so I just come out and just kill him because the rate of fire is still high. You don't need to reshoot and wait. So that's what this practice is. Okay, so come here. That's the third section. Third exercise. Come to the fourth exercise. It's a movement-based drill. Okay, this is gonna work on your dead zoning. Okay, and yes, it's separated as in movement and aim, but it must come together. They must be unison. It's like your mind and the body. It must be one. Okay, if you have bad movement and good aim, you're just gonna be it's gonna be not a good look, and vice versa. If you're good movement, bad aim, same thing. It's gonna be trash. You gotta make sure these are on the same level. They're correlated and in harmony. So come to this billboard, this one right here, and you're gonna go to this billboard. And we're gonna. Oh, also, I should ask you. Do you know what shooting error is?
Yeah, I have it.
Oh, you have it on. Okay, good. So I tell all my students, don't go above 0.3. Okay, 0.2, 0.25, 0.27 is good. Anything over 0.3 is pretty inaccurate. Like, yes, you might get kills with 0.3, but in the long term, you're probably gonna lose a lot of fights. So this is really to build upon our dead zoning accuracy. So make sure you're parallel with the wall and you're not moving your mouse and you're not coming diagonally when you come back and forth. Parallel. This way. This way. Just stay. Don't move your mouse at all for this one. Okay, so we start here, shoot, and you always come back where you somewhat near where you shot. Like, that was okay. You don't want to be like here or here. Okay, you need to be near where you shot, because that shows me that you know how to time your keys and your movement to go on the same spot. So there, I don't even need to look at the graph. I know I moved before I shot, so I need to fully stop. Okay, I didn't even look at the shooting error. I just know off reading the graph so much. So we're gonna do minimum 10 each side. So let's say I did 10. Okay, now we're gonna cut it in half. Here, this is our baseline. This is our starting point every single time. So come here, and it's a shorter distance. It's more of a timing. This is really hard. Okay, especially when you start out. It's like rubbing your tummy and shooting, tapping your head at the same time. Not shooting, but. And then, okay, we do 10 each side. we cut it in half again. Same point. Even for me, this is one still challenging. Still, I'll try my best. It looks like I'm moving or counter-triggering, but I'm not. I'm fully stopped and just releasing my key, coming back to the other key, and just making sure. And look at my shooting error. Like, okay, these are probably bad examples, but tell me if it's 0.2.
Yeah, it's 0.2.
Yeah, like all of them will be 0.2. That one was 0.28 because I burst, but we want to be on that level, okay? So from here to here, we cut it in half, right? And then we cut it in half again, right? Now, we're going to cut it in half the last time. So don't move your mouse around so it looks like you're moving. Okay, that's what I used to do when I first did this exercise. You need to have a rhythm to it, a little swagger, and don't do this. Some of my students are like this, like the movement. Just look at the movement. They're just like so tight. Okay, don't. This is a long range fight where he's 50 meters away and he's super small. Okay, so we need to have some sort of movement, have a rhythm. Where it's enough movement where he cannot instantly kill us by keeping the crosshair there. Okay, so that was probably really bad. And I'm not really moving my mouse. This is all A and D key. I'm just trying to keep my mouse on the same circle. That's all I'm doing. I'm not going like this, okay? I'm just holding it, my crosshair here in this point, and I'm using my, okay? What's my shooting error? It's all 0.2, bro, right? So this will really help you, you especially, because you will become really confident in your abilities to swing somebody, add aim as well, in terms of movement as well. So that's that dead zoning. Okay, last exercise, okay? This one is gonna be really good for you, okay? Now, we've learned how to kind of burst, controller spray, okay? Dead zone, okay? Now, this is going to incorporate our dead zoning, okay? Plus our wall peeking mechanics, as in it's a crouch peek, or it's a jiggle peek, or Ferrari swing, whatever it may be. But in the beginning, add these fancy ones later, okay? In the beginning, only work on your wide swing. So, swing, adjust, and we shoot. Work. It's not an aim exercise here. It's adding it, but we really still need to work on our dead zoning. So stay parallel with the wall again. Come wide, adjust, shoot. Come back. Okay. Stop. At least I'm moving a little bit. What the fuck?
Do I wait till my crosshair is on his head and then I stop moving?
No. So yeah, I had some students where they'd come out and they're like, and they don't move the mouse, but it's not like the exercise before where you don't move it. We must adjust now. So you start here, swing. I want to kill this guy, right? Swing, adjust, and then come back. Do it slowly, bro. It's not gonna be fast in the beginning. Like even me, I'm probably on the slower side, but it's a little bit looks smooth. But like here, I want to kill this guy. My crosshair came out. Adjust, kill him, then go back. Don't kill him because he's lined up. You kind of get what I mean. Don't try to line up this guy and just keep your crosshair there, because that's not a real-time scenario where you're swinging and you're gonna wait for the crosshair to go there, right? You need to micro adjust, especially when they're unexpected. So swing. I want to kill this guy. Come back. Swing. I want to kill this one. Adjust. Come back. So you stop before you move your mouse, and then you shoot, and then stop moving your mouse, and then you come back. Okay. Swing. Adjust. Come back. Dead zone. Stop. Shoot. Come back. Okay. For you, I tell most of my students 20. For you, it's gonna be 30 minimum. Okay. So this is working our D key, right? Going right. Okay, we're gonna come over here and work on our A key, which is going left. So come, stop, adjust, shoot, come back. Stop, adjust, shoot, come back. Stop, swing, stop, shoot, come back. Swing, stop, adjust, come back. Okay. Let's make it a little bit faster. I'm a phantom player, so I don't really know how to use this gun. But swing, adjust, come back. Swing, adjust, come back. And then obviously with a phantom, you might have to add 2-shot burst to it, but you get my point. Okay, and then this will train a real-time scenario where don't look at the bots, but you know, we're behind the wall or a corner, right? And we hear this guy walking down here, or you know, we know or think or whatever. We big brain and we're just predicting that he's walking down. You swing him, instantly deleted. He's instantly deleted. Instantly deleted. Boom, boom, boom. Well, you saw how I move my crosshair and still it looks like I'm moving, but I'm accurate. Like that's dead zoning. It's really, it's almost like cheating. It's like you're gonna be 100% accurate while you swing. So when I learned this, bro, it was tough, but it really took my game to a different level. Also, you know, you're not gonna wide swing into 3 people. So you know the times there are practices after your wide swing, but you know there are times you're gonna have to jiggle. Kill this guy, kill this guy, kill this guy, come back, like whatever. Maybe just practice that later, but really work on your wide swing first, because that's really that's how really you take a lot of, not you, but that's how people take fights. That's generally how you take fights in Valorant. It's more 1v1, 1v2s. It's not, you're not swinging to 5 people. So incorporate those later, but yeah, so just really work on these mechanics every day. You'll see your confidence rise when you start understanding that you've improved. You're able to delete people in games because these are real-time scenario stuff. Bro, your confidence gonna rise. You're never ever gonna stay AFK in corners again. I trust me. Okay, so make sure you're actively, and too many of my students worry about their rank. Okay, after their session, they're like, "Yo, I lost 10 in a row. I think I'm gonna quit." I'm like, "Bro, do you not understand that you need to bring your skill up, not your rank?" Okay, that's why they say
Yeah.
true skill, right? So many people are in Immortal, but they're not true skill. They just got lucky, boosted, whatever it may be. Okay, they got really good waves of matchmaking games, but to raise your true skill, let's say for example, this is not specific or accurate. I'm just saying, let's say your true skill right now was at a diamond level, true skill diamond, okay, and you were like a silver rank player, bro, you're gonna get the diamond really fucking fast. Okay, and so that's what you have to focus on. Don't think about your rank. I know you don't. I'm just saying so you can understand that we gotta think about raising our skill to the highest level, then everything else will follow. That's kind of what I've learned through my experiences. You know, when you look at your rank, it's not productive. You become toxic. You tilt. You care too much. You take it too seriously. Okay, you gotta really use rank games as a learning experience for you to get to where you need to go. That's what you gotta look at it like a game sense builder thing. Whether you win or lose, you gotta take away something from these games, understand what you did wrong, clip where you died, where you're confused, like how the fuck did I die? Clip it, see what went wrong. Okay, I whiffed here. Okay, a lot of the times, you know, I used to do that. These days, not so much because I can actively replay it in my mind and be like, okay, fuck, I played about here, like I should have played like this. But back then, I didn't know how to improve, so I would get confused. I'm like, how the fuck did I die? These guys are cheating or whatever, and I would just clip a moment I died, and then that started opening up my brain in Valorant and being like, oh, okay, I should have just went here. Okay, I shouldn't have taken this fight. Super bad fight. I shouldn't have walked down here. Fuck, bro, I whiffed on this guy. I need to kill him. Stuff like that, right? So, you will start to really grow and get better, and just make sure you do these things every day, and it's more and more. Okay, just because I showed you this is a 25-minute warm-up, don't stay on 25 minutes. Okay, like I said, whether you choose this weekly or bi-weekly or monthly, it needs to go up over time. If it doesn't, you'll stay the same in terms of mechanics. So it's a little bit of the weightlifting mechanic there with progressive overload. You really need to, because aiming is not a mental thing. You have to understand that your mental will block your aim, because your aim is physical, because you get in your own head, you get frozen up, your muscles stop, they're not relaxed, they're not flowing, there's not a lot of blood going through them. Okay, aiming is actually a physical aspect, right? You're using your hand, your wrist, your fingers, your arm, your shoulder, your neck, your traps, your delts, your lats, your back a little bit, even some of your core sometimes when you're into really crazy moments. So you have to understand that aiming is a physical mechanic to grow physical things, especially when it involves muscles, like our muscles, to grow our muscles to become faster, quicker, better at tracking, better at flicking. Better. Okay, you must tear these muscles, must keep the intensity up where you're fatigued, your wrist feels like it wants to fall off, but that is a sign that you're growing. Your muscles will grow and you'll become more consistent as a player. Okay, and then you'll start feeling more confident. Yo, okay, so I'll just tell you this. So me, I do about 10 DMs, 10 TDMs a day. That's 20 a day. Okay, and there are days my arm wants to fall off, or my wrist really is like is sensitive. Like it feels like I overworked it, or I tore a muscle. But you know, it really builds my aim. Like it keeps it and maintains it. So for you, you do aim trainers at all?
Oh no, I used to.
Okay, okay. So, everyone's different. Some people don't. I always use a mix. So my schedule is I do 1 hour of aim training on the trainers, like aim labs or Kovacs, and then I'll come into this range, do my own stuff, for 30 minutes, 40 minutes, and then I'll get into 2 DMs, 3 DMs, play all day or whatever my schedule is, play a couple hours, and then when I cool off, I also cool off with TDMs and deathmatch. I'll just spam them until my arm falls off. So for you, I would recommend you before you play, come here because you don't do aim trainer. So come to the range, do this warm up. Make sure every week, every 2 weeks, whatever you choose, it must go up. It must. Like I'm telling you right now, it's not a joke. It has to go up in terms of intensity, or it'll just stay the same. You'll never grow. So that's the most important part. Secondly, or thirdly, after that, just do for you. I would probably recommend 1 to 3 DMs. Uh, Probably not even one, 2 to 3 or 2 to 4 if you can, and then also cool off. I don't know how much time you spend on Valorant, but um, you should definitely be playing TDMs and DMs, and I don't mean play them as in you just like sitting back chilling. Okay, I mean play them as in 100% effort intensity. You're actively squeezing your shoulders, and you're gonna top frag every round. You're gonna drop 40. You're gonna do crazy flip. You're just 100% giving effort. Okay, that's what I mean by playing it. Not just sitting back, putting your feet up, and just kind of just sitting in a corner in a DM stuff. Okay, you need to go run it down on them and just kill every single one of them. That's what I mean. Full effort. Okay, show them why you have good aim, kind of like that. So, but yeah, that's the session, bro. I know, you may
Okay.
have been put off by my tone, but I feel like that was really the
Nah,
only
nah.
way
I didn't.
for me
I
to
didn't
get
think I
through.
was like I had an attitude. I didn't mean to.
No, no, no.
I
I
don't
know,
know
I
what I
know.
said or
I,
what.
I know that you weren't trying to be like that towards me. It's just a natural human response when someone is telling you you're bad at something or trying to criticize you, right? You may be like, who the fuck is this guy? Like mentally, like a person's natural reaction is to get defensive. Like, who are you to tell me that I'm bad? I know I'm good, right? Because your ego gets involved. Your ego is the one that's defensive, right? It's not really reasoning or stuff like that. So I know it. I don't take it personally. I just felt like that's kind of how I had to talk to get through to you, for you to really grasp what is going on with your game, right? It's like a
Mhm.
crazy person, right? You're not gonna tell a crazy person he's not crazy. You're gonna try your best to explain that he's got problems so he can fix it, or like a drug addict, right? So it was a little bit in a way to just break you down to build you back up. So, um, again, I'm gonna send you all these notes. You probably have really detailed notes because I really try to really try to be detailed in what's going on. The VOD I'll send you the Twitch VOD. The YouTube video won't be up until tomorrow or so, but yeah,
Alright. And then
that's that.
last question.
Yep.
Do you think like because the way I play, like I was just like sitting back more. You
Yep.
think maybe like I should try Sentinel? Cause per initiator, the only initiator that I like is Skye,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
like no other initiator is
Right,
kind of
right, right,
like
right.
intriguing
Yeah,
to me.
I mean, try, and that's the thing I tell all my students. Make sure you're not, and that's why I asked you. I'm like, do you consider yourself a Sky player or a initiator role player? And you said Sky, and I asked to see where your brain was, to see if you're stuck on only agents or understanding the rules. So, for you, like, yeah, bro, honestly, I'll tell you right now too, bro. I started this game dog shit as well. Okay, but I was a Sage and Cypher only for the first 8 months. I didn't play anything else. I wanted to, but I didn't know how. I wasn't good enough to play Duelist because I would just go probably like 2 and 20, right? So, it's kind of like, and I'm kind of grateful I went through that because when I learned the Sentinel role, it's actually quite advanced. Okay, most people think the Sentinel just puts a wall up and sits in a corner. Okay, no, you need to actively kind of be like a protector of the land. You got to make sure you're feeding your team information because you're more idle, right? You're more in a sitting on site waiting for them. You're by yourself, stuff like that. But I do think Sentinel could fit you really well. Like you could probably be a really good Cipher player, Sage player, But there's more Sentinels now too, so it's more advanced. Back then there was not many Sentinels, but um, I think you should try Smokes out because Smokes as well, people don't like smokes because they're like, oh, I have to put down smokes and just fucking AFK. But
is ready.
like, smokes is one of the most fun roles in my opinion, because all you have to do is when they're entering, get ready to smoke the sites for them. You smoke it for them, and you have a plethora of options. You can go and help them. You're allowed to go mid, late lurk. You can do some random shit, right? You can really be by yourself, like a Clove, Omen, Astra, Sentinel. So if you want more of that like lurking style, being by yourself, kind of AFKing a little bit more, I would definitely recommend being a Sentinel or a controller, because the initiator role requires, and I'm sure you've felt it, like it requires a lot. It's super advanced, okay? That's why they call it the flex. Like you must morph yourself into certain roles at certain times, right? Like all your duelists are dead, you're the one to go in, right? Stuff like that. So, or there's no smokes, you're gonna have to use your flashes and your utility to cover the spaces so you guys can get on site, whatever it may be, like to close gap, right? So the initiator role is somewhat pretty advanced. I think it's the hardest role in my opinion. So as duelist, like people think duelist is the easiest, but I actually think it's probably the top two hardest, because I explain to my students, like, the duelist role, the entry role, is a selfless role. It's you're sacrificing yourself for the safety of your team. People think that you're, as the duelist, supposed to bait the whole team and go in and kill them. No, you're the one that's supposed to go in and die for your team, for it to be safe, right? So, and you're supposed to clear all those corners, and then the initiator helps the duelist complete these tasks. So in a way, all of these are kind of connected. They all need each other, but when I look at your playstyle, like what agents are you interested in playing?
I've played every Sentinel before, like pretty well, I think, and then
Yeah.
just Skye and Clove, because
Right.
that's kind of
Maybe pick up Chamber, right? Or,
Chamber.
Yeah, because you can set up TPs. Chamber is super busted, bro. They
My
nerfed,
ult is
they
ready.
nerfed him like,
Never played Chamber.
bro. They nerfed this guy like fucking 10 times, bro. Okay, like you're sitting on site, play with a trap, whatever. Like it's a bad example, but you come out, you just kill them, just keep you off. Like you can get really, you can be out in the open, right? Your ult is super fucking broken. The fire rate is faster than your reload speed's faster. So, I think Chamber could be good for you. I think definitely like like I don't want to say Cypher, because he's a little bit boring to play. I'll be honest. He's almost a selfless role as well. Like even though he's a Sentinel, you're not gonna get a lot of kills on Cypher. Like unless you're really good at the mental game, as in understanding how they move, where you need to timing them, their weak side, calling rotation, stuff like that. That's a different story. But when you are lacking a little bit mechanically, it's probably better to play a controller, in my opinion, because all you have to do is throw smokes. Like just play Clove or something. Like Clove is super fun. Okay, you can die and come back alive. Like you get second chances a lot, even if you make mistakes. Right? You can like
I could play Clove, but like I feel like Clove isn't really like a controller.
Like she is.
More like duelist almost.
Yeah, that's everyone's opinion, but she's a controller because she has smokes, right? She controls part of the map. She's a duelist in a way because of her ult, because once she gets ult, she can run in sight, doesn't matter if she dies, and then finds information from who killed her, and then the team goes and trades her, right? So like what do you think your style is? Do you like to run it down? Do you like to lurk? Like kind of tell me a little bit, because I'm not, from what I see, it's hard for me to tell you what to play off one game. But what do you think your style is? Do you like to go in first? Do you like to lurk and make space?
Well, I just like that I'm able to like flash out like for retake, or maybe just going in.
Yeah.
Or like I like to go in a map that's like really like congested, like split or like bind.
Right. Yep. And like get your hands dirty a little bit, right?
Yeah, for those maps I like Skye a lot. So then
Gotcha. Maybe try Breach out. Breach is super fucking broken, bro. Or KO. Almost all the initiators have a flash, right? So maybe try Teo. Teo's really broken right now, right? He's considered the best initiator right now in pro play. People don't play him in rank because he's hard to play in terms of you need a team to play with him. But if people at the higher levels, people spam Teo because people play together around Ascendant 3+. But you should try Teo, right? Teo's really strong, man. He's like a Skye. He's like a Skye plus Clove plus Breach ult, like, because he has a drone, right? and plus KO because it suppresses. So this
Drone
suppresses
going up.
and it drones. So it's like Sova and KO together, and it's invisible. Okay, so you can suppress people. They cannot use anything anymore when they get hit. This is like a neon
Ammunition.
stun plus like a you know what other agents have a
Grenade
stun
is live.
like this. That bounces more like a neon stun plus a concuss. Okay, this is like I don't know what this is just super fucking broken.
All missiles
Signature
away.
ability that resets. I can shoot it anywhere on the map, bro. This skill is so broken. You can use it to get on site, clear the corner. You don't even need to clear corners anymore. They're not gonna sit in there. So you shoot it there, you automatically know nobody's there, stuff like that. You know, ult is super, and the post plant. You know, any scenario, whether it's getting on site or retaking, you can clear those retake spots where the attackers are sitting in corners. Okay, it's a crucial round where it's bombs ticking. They get on bomb, you're just super far away. You just
Launching
put the
missile.
boom, 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 and they cannot defuse the bomb for like 4 or 5 seconds, and that could change the round. Like you could win off that. They might not have enough time, and then this as well. Like what the hell is this? Like, you know, like this is like breach ult plus KO ult plus like I don't know. It's like it just instantly kills people.
This is how
it's a
it
really
ends.
good
The ultimate is ready.
movement slash repositioning tool. The enemies, they're not gonna sit in that. They're instantly dead. So you know, maybe try tail. I think it might be your style. As in, you don't have to be the first one in, but it's more utility based because you like to flash, you like to dog, you like to heal. So it's similar. This is just your dog, right? This is kind of like your flash, if you may will. It's not a flash,
Grenade is
but
live.
it can deter people from coming on site. Or if you need to clear a corner where you know they're safe, you shoot it.
Ammunition.
Then you clear the corner. They're instantly stunned. They're not gonna kill you. This is just broken as fuck. They need to change this to 1, where it's not 2. Like this is just retarded.
Launching missile.
You can just literally clear any angle for your team. It's like Skye Dog plus the flash plus the Skye ult, because they're not gonna sit in corners. They're not gonna stand around. They're gonna start running around when they're in this corner.
All missiles
Use
away.
it, and they just I don't even know how to use this, but I don't
Missile
play Tail too much,
deployed.
but you get what I mean. But and then this is just broken as fuck as well, if you use it well.
This is how it ends. The
I
ultimate
think
is ready.
what you need to do is go to TDMs, and that's why I tell people to play TDMs. When you play TDMs, you can select the agents and use their utility, and then you can kind of see how to use it, get better at them when you play TDM. And DMs, there's no utility usage, so you cannot do it. So play TDMs, just play agents, put some more hours in it. Don't play ranked on a new agent because you're gonna lose. Okay, just play TDMs, play Tejo, play, you know, get better at Skye. You know, even though you play only Skye, I do believe you can still the skill ceiling of skill on that agent for you is still uncapped, as in you can get much better. Okay, you kind of get what I mean. You can get much better on Skye, like do crazy flashes, dodge your own
Ammunition.
flashes, and start running in and stuff. You know, on attack, like you know they're here, just flash behind you, come behind, they're all blind, just flash stuff. Like, get creative with it, right? Always use your ult, always use your dog. When your teammates are down,
Healing
instantly
over
heal
here.
them, come back to what you're doing, stuff like that. But Skye is more of a support role in my opinion. Like she is an initiator, she needs to dog down, flash into the side, ult, but she's a little bit more on the Sage side of the way you play. You gotta stay back a little bit. You know, you can be aggressive too, don't get me wrong, but she's a little bit more, you know, you need to keep her up. She's important to keep her up. For the flashes, the dog, the heal, right? It's a little bit like Sage. You don't want to just run in with Sage because when she's got res, you want to keep her up, stuff like that. But you know, switch it around too. Play Sentinel if you want, but I can't really tell you off one game from what I saw. You gotta identify your own play style. Do I like running it in and taking contact? Okay, then you might want to play agents like KO, Reyna, Jet, Raze. Right?
Should I have an agent for every map?
I would say you should have a couple agents for every role. So that way, it's not map specific. You know what I mean? So if that map comes up and someone steals your role, you'd be like, oh, well, I can play Clove on this map, or I can play Omen. So, right? So then you have multiple options. That's what I did. I learned Cypher Sage first, then I learned Brim Omen because I became a controller. That was my first push to Immortal 3 was playing controller only. I only played Brim. Like, I literally only played Brim, no one else. And he's so fucking broken. Like, Brim is... People don't understand how strong Brim is. 3 smokes, stimmy, you can run full speed, mollies, line, you can have lineup, you can have ult. Like this agent is really broken. It fell off a little bit over time because of Clove and stuff, but at that time Brim was really fucking strong. But yeah, you know.
Well, Brim is kind of like, once you die, you kind of like lost around, huh?
I don't lose
like,
around, but there's more emphasis on staying up right? Because you're not Clove, you're not gonna die and play smokes. Same thing with any smokes, Omen, Astra, Viper. Like smokes, you shouldn't be dying first. You shouldn't be the first 3 people to die on smokes. You need to be the last person to die on smokes, really, because you need to keep smoking stuff if you rotate, reposition stuff. And that's why in pro play they play 2 smokes. That way they don't rely on one guy's smokes. And you know, these are rank comps that you're seeing in your games, okay? 2 duelists, 1 initiator, 1 sentinel, 1 smoke. This is never in pro play. It's always 2 initiators, okay, or 2 smokes or 2 sentinels. They switch it up. Sometimes it can even be 2 sentinels, 2 smokes, 1 duelist. 90% of the time, it's 1 duelist. They only play a jet or a race. Okay, they never play Reyna in rank. That's only a rank thing. In pro play, that's only a rank thing. Okay, so they value jet, raise, Yoru, neon. Okay, those type of duelists more than Reyna. Reyna is trash. Don't play Reyna. Because I tell all my duelist students that if you play Reyna and you main Reyna, you're not gonna get picked up from a team. You gotta know how to play Jet. You gotta know how to play Race. Okay, so keep that in mind if you want to play Reyna. But maybe you should try duelist, because duelist is allowed to die. It's okay if you die as long as you got your team on the site. No one gives a fuck. But if you're spading AFK sitting in the back like you're on duelist, people are gonna get really upset at you and start flaming you and be toxic and throw the game, because they understand that you're supposed to be the first one in. Not only that, but making sure the site is clear. Okay, so you know, maybe duelist could be your role too, where you just go in, flash in, help your team get on site, and then you know everything else is left up situationally. But just try everything. That's what I recommend. Play a little bit, you know, even if it's an unranked game, just play some smoke players. Smoke, right? I have over 500 hours on almost all the agents that I really play. Okay, maybe even over 2,000 hours. Like Cypher, Sage, I have more than like 3,000 hours each on that agent. Okay, Reyna, I have more than 5,000 hours because I solo climbed, so I played a lot of Reyna. Okay, Jet, I probably have like over 1,000 hours. Okay, like those are my main duelists. Brim, I definitely have over 2,000 hours. Okay, Omen, probably around 500 hours. Clove, definitely probably over 2,000 hours. Like, you gotta spam them to get good and understand the game. Okay, so, and then you'll find what you like as well. But yeah, I just can't tell you off one game. I really gotta watch you play more. But if you feel like you're not confident mechanically, Cypher is definitely the way to go, because all you have to do is play strips, or even a Sage. Sage is super strong. You don't need a lot.
Yeah,
of...
like I like Cypher and Vice. I play Vice a lot too.
Nice. So then maybe you should start playing Vice. I think she's pretty busted.
Anchor.
Pro play, she's been doing well, but she requires a little bit of aim mechanics though, because you're gonna flash and swing a lot, so you can't just sit in corners. Cypher is more of a sitting in the corner, lurking a lot type agent, where he's a space making agent on attack, but on defense he's a super lockdown god mode tier sentinel, in my opinion. It's so hard to play against sentinels, Cyphers, unless if you don't have like a KO, a Teho. It's just so hard to find him because he's always waiting for you to come in and playing off his strips. So that's why I like Cypher, because I could always take timings, lurk up, knife people in the back. People get really upset at me, stuff like that. And that's what helped me understand positioning, timing, map awareness, stuff like that, because I was just all the time on attack. For example, I'm attacking, I would look for entry points where I can insert myself and lurk and get behind enemy in the lines and just tell my team, yo, I'm behind them all, and I got 2, I got 3. I would do that all day, every day on attack on Cypher. So that's what really heightened my ability to understand how people move. So if you really want to go that route too, you will learn those skills by playing Cypher. But you got to put yourself in those positions, as in force yourself to lurk, even when it's scary or you don't want to, you think you're going to die. You got to do it and just really, really man up, and then you'll learn. Because hey, I walked down here, but then I didn't clear the corner. Next time I'm going to walk down through their defensive line and clear this corner always. And then it keeps building upon that and getting better and better and better. Okay, I should have waited a little bit or asked this guy to make noise before I go in on the lurk here. That way they look not at me, stuff like that. You know, these things I learned through trial and error, but you get my point. So, you know, first thing I would say is just stick with Skye. That's, you know, you've committed to playing with it, you like playing her, just keep playing her, get better. Okay, it's not like you're the best guy in the world, so just get better at her, understand her timings, understand what you need to do in terms of your role as an initiator, and yeah, just go from there. And I would definitely recommend just play Vice. If you like playing an agent, keep playing it. That's the best thing to say. Like, you like playing Vice, play Vice. You think you're somewhat good with her, good. Then you just keep building upon that skill and making mistakes and getting better, okay? But yeah, just play Sage too. Sage is super fucking easy, bro. But she's super strong. That's the beauty of it. That's why people don't think she's good. But she's so basic. But they nerfed her. You gotta understand, they nerfed Sage like 20 times. Okay, the way she places her wall got shorter. Back in the day, you could wall 2 times this range. I could fucking wall over there from here. Okay. Her slows got a little bit nerfed. Her heal got mega nerfed back in the day. Self heal was 150 HP, and also it was a full HP heal on your teammates as well. Res, they kind of buffed it again, but back then it was a little bit nerfed. They kept nerfing it, buffing it. Like, my Sage is like my go-to agent. Like, people don't understand how strong Sage is when you know how to use it. Her get on site, you just wall off spawn. Okay, they gotta shoot it. Okay, they're shooting it. They're trying to go in. You just slow it off. You can just stall them for like 40 seconds. Like, it's crazy. This agent is crazy if you let her set up on attack. Okay, but yeah, like, I love playing Sage. Like, she's super strong. People don't understand how busted this agent is. Okay, you can literally create a wall that gives info and block space. So, and you can res people. This is the most important part of her kit. You can turn a 4v4 into a 5v4. You can turn a 2v3 into a 3v3. Like, this changes rounds just off the man advantage. So you gotta kind of know how to use her, but she's really busted. It's really what you would like to play though. But yeah, I know I'm yapping, but yeah, just pick something and just grind it, bro. Don't just give up, but just grind it. 10 hours, 20 hours, whatever it is. Just keep getting better at the agent and constantly learn, right? You learning agents is gonna make you understand the game at a deeper level. Oh, Clove used 2 smokes. She doesn't have 3 smokes. Now I know they don't have smokes. Guys, let's start doing this, whatever it may be. Oh, they used their slows. Both their slows on mid. The Sage used both her slows on split on mid. End the wall. Can we break this down? Wait it out. Fake it. Come back. They're gonna have no utility for mid. Right? You can kind of understand how the game works when you get better at agents. And I'm not saying master them, but just understanding the basics of what their kit does and stuff like that. You will improve overall your game sense and your utility usage and stuff like that. You'll see it come together. It takes time, bro. It takes time. You're a new guy. You're a new guy into Valorant. Okay, I don't expect you to be a master at Skye in 2-3 months. Okay, it's gonna take a long time because you need to understand everything else before the agents. Agents are nothing in this game. You really gotta understand where this game came from. It's Counter-Strike. Okay, so it's a 5v5 tactical shooter. Agents don't really matter in the sense as you need to know more about positioning, how people move, rotations, entering, and I'm not even thinking about the agents and their utility, but that's more complicated, but stuff like that. Learning the entry angles, off angles, common corners, stuff like that. That is more important than the agents. Once you get the basics down, agents come after, but most people just focus on the agent, which hinders their ability to learn and get better, and because they always stay with one agent, right? So I would definitely recommend you playing multiple agents, okay? But yeah, that's that, bro. I'm not sure. Yeah, any more questions or anything?
No.
Okay.
That's it.
Yeah. All right, bro. Good luck on your games. And
Alright, dude.
I'll
Thanks,
send you.
man.
No problem. I'll send you these notes right now and the VOD. And good luck. Hopefully we keep in touch. Hopefully we can keep working with each other. I explained to all my other students too. The second session is much different. It's not like this where I'm scolding them, seeing what's wrong with them. It's more bouncy. Like, I watch you play and I micromanage too in between the rounds so you can see how I think, what I'm seeing, and how I'm seeing it. And I'm gonna ask you questions so you understand, right? For example, if I know that you guys should rotate, I'm gonna tell you, tell your team to rotate right now and start running there, because I identified something which you didn't. So the sessions moving forward are much better. But this was a long session too, but I hope you get something out of it and really start improving your mental. For you, it's not mechanical fundamental, it's mental. Okay, your fear, confidence, not knowing what's going on, awareness. Turn off HRTF, stuff like that. Okay, but yeah, for you it's really mental. It's getting out of that new player mental state, which I had too. I was in the same positions, but yeah, just gotta work on those things. Actively visualize these moments as well, right? If you don't know what the hell happened, close your eyes and replay it in your eye and try to see what the hell happened. Okay, you really gotta dig deep and think on a different level if you want to climb. Okay, it starts opening up your brain. It's kind of like thinking logic instead of emotion. But yeah, not much else to say. I think we're just yapping at this point at 1 in the morning.
Yeah.
But okay, I'm gonna let you go. I don't want to keep you too long. It's been long anyway. So good luck. Any
Alright,
questions
then.
or
Yeah.
something?
Thank
Let me
you.
know. Okay,
Nah,
no problem, bro.
I got other questions. Alright, bro.
All right,
See ya.
bro. Later. Holy shit, guys. Alright guys, that was a really tough session. I'll just talk to you guys briefly